right, and we're live. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello. Okay.
We
Been a
have
while.
returned.
Oh no.
Alright,
We did
sorry.
Candlekeep, what, 3 weeks ago? So Strahd was even longer before that.
Yes, so we are back with Strahd today. I'm sorry. I'm just still trying to figure out where all my notes and everything is. But anyway,
As I recall, we just smashed the final battle, and like everything is great.
Yes, we did.
Life
But before we go into the recap and everything, let's do our. Or should we just give it a little bit for people to come to stream? Oh, that's okay. Yep. So what we'll do is we'll start with our usual. Well, this time it's not really RP, but what I asked my players to do is imagine if your character was in the world of Pokemon. What kind of Pokemon would they have on their team? But we're limiting it to 3 because otherwise we'll be here for 3 hours.
Which I don't.
So each character should have 3 Pokemon, and I know they made a little TED Talk presentation. So, Matt, if you could.
Yes. So we will start. Here we go. We will start. No, what? Nope.
We won't
that's not the
start.
one.
You
That's not the one.
got
Where
this.
did it go?
You
Where
got
did it
this.
go?
Gamba.
Where's Pokemon? There it is. Annie!
Me?
So explain your choices with the trainer.
Okay, I really struggled keeping it to 3. I really wanted a full team of
Cute.
6. But why does it say Ditto Mr.
Down it. Anyway,
Damn it. You
sorry,
fuck
that
me
was a
on
mistake.
there.
Anyway, Joltik, Veneri.
Ultic, Bunnery, and Mimikyu. With an honorable prize to Spiritomb. Joltik was basically sort of an homage to like Annie's pull spider web of secrets. Bunnery is a reflection of her El Mirage Snuffles, and Mimikyu was like sort of doll sort of persona of sort of like being playful and fun, and like there was Bennett that I was thinking about for that, but I think it was like a little bit too creepy, and plus I kind of like the color theme. But also if I think I was doing like a full team inspired by the character, I think Spiritomb would get sort of like would be in there because the Pokemon is known for like collecting spirits and that, and so I think if there was like some lost spirits along the way, then that would sort of like help her sort of keep them safe. And also other options that I had was like the mole one for like digging graves.
Oh God.
As well as I thought what else? I thought Escavalier could have been cool as well for like night purposes, but yeah, these are the little pale yellow babies that I went with.
And
Wait, so what's the ghost thingy?
The ghost,
ghost?
the purple ghost thing is Spiritomb,
Spiritomb. Okay.
which is kind of like a pseudo legendary, I believe.
yeah, it was. You got it through an event, so yeah. Originally.
Yeah, and yeah, often in both the Pokemon Go and Pokemon Arceus Legends, you have to collect 108 sort of either ghost type, or in Legends it's like these wisps. You have to collect 108 of like the spirit wisps to sort of like get that Pokemon. So yeah, I really thought that aspect would be sort of play into Annie's sort of quite well, and I was thinking more of sort of like things that would help her sort of rather than be an actual competitive team, because that was a bit too hard, but would also be something fun to think about.
And the other thing I added with Emma's help is we put your trainer class as Fairy Tale Girl, and we also put
Aw.
what we thought your. You know how in Pokemon they lock eyes and then they make a statement. So that's
So,
I am Annie. What's your name?
dun, dun,
Yeet.
dun, dun.
Oh, and also, if I had another Pokemon slot.
Oh, so up to 7 now.
Was that our spell slots or Pokemon slots?
Yeah.
Yep.
Please. I think she'd
Now-
also probably.
So
Probably
now
like-
Annie takes us through all of her boxes as well. In the
Yeah,
first
so
box,
here's
I
my
have these
Pokemon
10
boxes.
Pokemon.
And I caught these on Route 10, and they're very special to me. No, but I think she'd also just have like a Ghastly that follows her around.
I
I have a
was
sheep Pokemon, Mareep, to represent the Shepherd card.
Oh, yeah, that's the other idea that I had.
Oh no.
oh
We're not
my
gonna be here
god.
Oh,
for
what
3
about
hours.
Wooloo? Why does no
yeah,
one like
Marie
Wooloo?
Like, it's too hard. Tree is too hard.
I was gonna say Cubone for you because like it's like this small cute thing and it has like the bones of the dead, you know.
Yeah,
Thought about
Like,
that.
It
too.
wears its dead mother's skull.
yeah.
Annie,
I
have you
also
been
thought
hiding
that.
secrets?
Oh, well, none of you have asked.
Ah,
Uh,
good stuff.
all right, we'll get it rolling
God.
along, or otherwise I think Sierra's gonna name
Oh,
the rest of the
You
Pokedex.
don't want to hear the rest, the next 2 hours of my TED talk.
Oh man. All right. So next, Bree, explain.
Display.
You've got a diverse
we're all
team
dying.
here.
It's so dumb.
I
Diglett dig, Diglett dig.
I can see Scyther
Trio,
maybe.
trio. I
Yeah.
don't get any of this.
Matt and I were just talking. I don't know. I don't know Pokemon or whatever, but as a joke, it just stuck. Like he's like, what about Diglett? It's like I don't know, annoying, hard to hit, short.
Can be sneaky
very
and go
nature-based. Yep, it's just constantly just like hiding and just like.
Look, it matches. It matches your emote.
Yeah, it does. So it's just like.
Bree
So that was
uses dig.
Diglett. It's so dumb. But honestly, it was just short, mostly hiding at the time, and yeah, I don't know. It just stuck. So I'm just like, yeah, why not a Diglett, you know? And then Cypher, just like I was just thinking of maybe something like a slashy kind of Pokemon, which yeah, and I don't know, from my knowledge of Pokemon, that's the only one that kind of sticks. Yeah, I don't know. And the last one Matthew suggested, and I was like, that's actually really adorable. And it's more related to her backstory of her family owning a bakery. So I'm thinking maybe like it could be one of those family passed down Pokemon, like, here you go, please take care of it. And I'm just like, this okay. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks for this
Pop,
pile of
bye.
cream.
Sure, I'll definitely go fight with this cupcake Pokemon.
It's pastry Pokemon.
Yeah, so it's just I think it was just probably like a heritage like kind of Pokemon. I don't know. I thought it kind of suited. So yeah, I don't know. It's not really kind of like a battle-ish set of Pokemon, more like just her collection of Pokemon. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
What about Scyther?
Oh,
Cypher,
Flashymon.
yeah,
Slash
and
knives.
dual wielding daggers. Slash.
that's the aggressive side of Bree.
Yeah, that's all.
Alright.
I got. Yeah.
Next up, Desire.
Ooh, oh, I got one right.
You got one right. Obviously, Desire would have a Talonflame, because that combines her two favorite things, love and Fireball. Superior. Obviously, Desire would have a Snake Pokemon because she has purchased Diamond in game. And Superior is, I would say, the most glamorous of the Snake Pokemon.
Where is Diamond
And
right
it-
now?
Carries itself with a certain amount of haughtiness and nobility that I think Desire can relate to. And third one that so the first two I kind of chose based on familiars and spells and what the third one, Liepard, is basically like what I think Desire would be if she was a Pokemon. Completely feline and graceful, and you just read the description. You know how the Pokemon have. One of the versions says, "Don't be fooled by its gorgeous fur and elegant figure. This is a moody and vicious Pokemon," which is, sums up
bit
her
real.
character perfectly. And the honorable mention I had was Sableye, because of its penchant for gemstones. But I was also considering Yamask because it is a Pokemon that was a ghost Pokemon that was once a human, and that also relates to Desire summoning particular spirits to help her fight. But I wanted a very beautiful, glamorous team, and I'm happy with these.
Oh, that's the other idea I had for Annie.
No.
Was a Drifloon.
Oh yes.
Wait, the thing that kills children?
The one that kills children.
Oh no.
It just kind of like lures them away and is like, let's have fun.
No.
Oh,
that's
no.
Definitely
not it
Desire's
at
trainer
all.
class has to be a beauty.
Mm.
Are you gonna
Though
say
we
a
did look at
catchphrase?
Suspicious Lady, I was surprised that that was a trainer class.
She could also be a Viscountess.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, it's time to work your way up the the ranks of nobility.
All right. I guess we're on me now. For Deuce. So I went with I went with a little bit of a theme, as you may be able to tell. So for Ditto, obviously can imitate and transform into whatever he sees. So a little bit inspired by his disguised self, a little bit of polymorph in there. Obviously, can change it to something big and crazy, or a sheep or whatever he needs to transform into. So he needed a Pokemon to represent that side of his personality and his ability. Mr. Mime, since he's such a fan of using the Juice, who else but Mr. Mime to mimic all of his movements and confuse his enemy. It adds nicely that Mr. Mime can also cast like Protect and Healing Wish and things like that for his allies, so it feeds into the cleric side of it as well. And Mimikyu, in that same vein, that he's like trying to cover up and be something else, and doesn't necessarily 100% of the time look how he's supposed to, and kind of failing the objective, but still giving it his best shot. So he needed this group of ragtag Pokemon to represent him, and I think it does him well. And always, obviously, I love the line that you gave him in the trainer class as Gambler, and challenging you was always the plan. That was great. I love it.
Will Dura.
All right, I'll speak to this one.
Oh wait, sorry, I just remembered. What you
Oh.
didn't add the special ideas? Was it? I mentioned the shark. There was a shark Pokemon.
Oh
And a sheep
yeah,
Pokemon.
the
yeah, you
Sharpedo,
could've been,
Sharpedo.
Sharpedo.
I
Yeah.
forgot about that one. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
that
also
would've
another
been-
one. And Wooloo did
No,
come up
did
as
come
a
up.
possible one,
Oh,
but
of course.
felt it was a
We
little
needed a
bit too much
full
of the.
6 team. Lisa,
Yeah,
we
but
needed
we
the
only
full
have-
6.
We only have so much time on stream. All right, I
All
can. So
For-
I chose the
About
ones to
D&D and
represent
Pokemon.
a dungeon
Oh
master.
my god!
Because I don't know any of these.
That's okay. I'll explain
I
some of the
love that.
choices. So,
Bad.
uh,
So bad. Too bad.
so we'll start from the top. So Kamala is obviously it's a
Sleepy
koala,
Australian.
so Australian, but also this thing is born asleep and it dies asleep, which is reflecting. the fact that
That doesn't
Lisa,
happen.
you need to get more sleep.
So I need to die asleep.
You need to stop your Pokemon from getting the sleep for you.
Yeah, the Pokemon's sleeping for me.
Yeah.
It'll sleep for all
Oh.
of us.
So Swoobat is, as you can see by the nose, it's a loving bat Pokemon. And this represents how you've played Strahd as not just like a super villain, but also he's very friendly with us, or at least he has been very friendly with us. So he's like your friendly next door big bad.
Friendly next
It's
door.
Strahd.
Friendly
That.
neighborhood.
I don't know whether friendly is the word I would use, but
Well, he's
Neighborhood is definitely the word.
civil. He's civil. We'll give him that. And then lastly, the god of
Isn't-
Pokemon,
Isn't
Arceus.
Arceus literally a god?
Literally
Yes,
god.
literally.
Yes.
God
The
of
god
Death,
of all
right?
Pokemon creation.
Can you actually have Arceus as a Pokemon?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
it was a
that's-
Put him in
tie
beauty
between
pageants.
Arceus and Yveltal, which is the god of destruction. But I just
said
went with
Lisa, that one.
Arceus.
No, I like it
not
I've
better.
Go out
kind
every
of been
fight.
holding off on the destruction.
Yeah, so I feel it's unfair to use Yveltal because you've only destroyed us maybe once.
Have I?
Well,
No one's died
Like
yet,
ice.
so.
And obviously trainer class is unknown because you're above that, I would say. And then
Protagonist.
the
Trying to
quote
protagonist.
is you can certainly try to defeat me.
Very cute.
I love it.
Yeah.
Is that a bro?
Wait, there needs to be a doggo in there. Honorable
No,
mention
no.
to a doggo.
Honorable mention. Houndoom.
Arcanine,
Arcanine.
Yeah,
Growlithe,
lots of
One-
dogs.
Furfu.
All the
Dude.
dogs.
Winston.
I know. The one that's the corgi.
Oh,
Oh.
Yampa.
Yampa.
Yampa, yeah.
Yeah, honorable mention
And-
Yampa. There you go.
Yeah, my party should just be like a bunch of dogs. The most unbalanced party in the world, but just a bunch of dogs.
No, they could be pretty varied.
Yeah, they
I
could be. Given how many different types there are now.
There's the 3 legendary dogs.
I think I
And
did mention
don't
to
look
Matt.
like
Two more
dogs.
dogs as well.
Entei and I forget what the other ones are called.
Well, see,
Entei,
I'm gonna fight
Raikou,
you on
and
those
Suicune.
cats, but
So we
you know.
can, yeah.
And then Zacian and Zamazenta.
The thing is,
Dogs
I
go
never
with
really
bush.
seen Entei and those 3 as dogs because they clearly look like lions. Am I
Yeah,
like
they're
fucking
cats.
crazy?
There's like a tiger, a lion, and like
Yeah, they mess
Yeah.
up on that one.
I see those cats.
But then again,
most
they also say
dogs.
Arcanine is a dog Pokemon, even though it's clearly modeled after a tiger.
No, Arcanine's a dog. Right.
It's a giant tiger.
Now,
Alright.
I mean, I
Uh,
tigers, that's fine.
next up is... Oh, it's me. Right.
Yes.
I'm like... Yeah, we're already done.
It's
Yeah, we're at
talking-
the end.
Yeah, my goodness. So Marcus was a lot of fun. So the first Pokemon that came to mind is Rotom, the literal ghost in the machine. Because it can inhabit various appliances, so you could imagine if he had a Rotom, it would be in the spirit box, helping provide support. And then from the Ravenswood element, Corviknight, who is a loyal, noble raven, who also runs a taxi service, so got that, working man element that Marcus has as well. And then Savali. So Savali is a man-made Pokemon. It is it's a quadruped, and it kind of is the stand-in for Rosenthorn, because Rosenthorn is man-made, and although clearly not being a dog, it's treated like a dog, so I can see Marcus doing the same thing with Savali. And of course, the honorable mention goes to Galarian Wheezing. Top hat.
yes.
And am just saying that she voted for Bolton, which is Yampa's evolution, but I don't know. I like
yeah,
Savali
Bolton.
because it's man-made. And of
Yeah,
course,
it's a
Marcus's
construct.
trainer class is Gentleman. And his quote is, "A true noble's heart never wavers in battle."
Dun, dun.
Very good. And
So
that's,
yes,
that's
thank you
everyone,
for
right?
coming to our TED talk.
Yeah, thank you for So anyway, about our Pokemon, like it reminds me of like has anyone seen like the Pokemon TTRPG?
Yeah.
There's actually a system for it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Why
Okay.
aren't we doing a one
What?
shot?
Wait, we could actually do this as a. Why aren't we doing that now?
No, something
it's
by the
hard to-
rule set.
Well-
We'll have to play with
was,
two
Oh, I'll
systems.
buy it.
Yeah.
I'd love to
Okay.
play D&D Pokemon.
Where
It is an RPG.
Quite D&D, but yeah.
Be the change you wish to see in the world.
Yeah. Bun shot.
Yeah. Bunch
Poke
shot.
Oh, Bunshot is
Poke
happening.
Pokeshot.
Pokemon
Okay.
one shot now. Okay.
Pokemon bunch shot. Only Pokemon, bunny Pokemon allowed.
No. See,
Which
this
ultimately
is-
very narrows it
I
down.
have had this team. I have had this team 2 years ago
Not
for
what?
PPL, and it did really well. Thank you, Morgan.
No worries. You did real good, kid.
Or like all buns.
Yeah, all buns.
There was all bunch.
All buns.
All bun team.
I
Do you
can't
wanna
rem- I can't- Sure.
So imagine at the TED talk, Clem is clawing her way back onto stage. Like, and another thing.
Wait.
I'm just trying to remember what bunny Pokemons there are apart from the fire
okay, so
one.
there's Baneri, there's Lopunny, there's honorable
Lopunny, yeah.
mention to Minun and Plusle. Then of course there's Marill and Azumarill. So Marill is a little more like
Marill's a
mouse
bunny?
retriever. No, Azumarill. It looks like more
Azumarill's a
like
Oh,
bunny.
Mazuma looks
Yes.
like a bunny, yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's got the
Yes.
ears.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's pretty balanced.
Cinderace.
Cinderace.
Diggersby.
Cinderace was
And the bunny.
Diggersby. And
bunny?
Diggersby is
also
correct.
what's no, green puffball.
Calyrex.
Calyrex, yes.
Yeah.
And also, I was chatting to one of the other trainers that had a bunny team, and they used Magurniana.
Yeah, the man-made bunny. Magiana.
Yeah. Magiana.
That thing is broken. But anyway.
Yes,
Yeah.
words.
Yeah, my bunny team was incredible.
Yeah.
I love
I
my
also
bunny
ran
team.
a
I should get some
Curse of
heart.
Strahd team, but I don't want to climb onto the stage, so.
No,
I'll
come
do
join
it.
me on the stage!
No!
It's like
Come off.
the music for like, GTF or the stage from the Oscars is playing right now.
And it's like, Annie, use your shepherd's hook and drag yourself off.
No.
Huh.
Oh, one more
Okay.
thing before we start.
Mm.
Kay got me a very cute thing from Japan,
Ooh, cute things.
Oh,
and it's very seasonal.
oh.
appropriate.
Oh, very cute.
Yeah, happy Easter, guys.
Happy
Yeah.
Easter!
Happy Easter,
Happy Easter
everyone.
to everyone on stream. I've lost track of the time already, but yes, it is Easter. Do you guys get Easter in Canada?
Yes.
Jesus
we
exists
get
in Canada.
Oh,
get
rabbit.
Easter.
Allowed.
No, because the thing is, that I never, when I was in America, I don't feel like Easter was that big of a thing in terms of celebration because they had Thanksgiving. So I don't know whether or not it was just a very Australian thing.
Thanksgiving and Easter aren't interchangeable.
No, but the thing is, like, they had much more emphasis on Thanksgiving than they had on Easter.
I feel like when it comes to Thanksgiving and Christmas, Thanksgiving wins out in America, but Canada, it's still do.
It's still a public holiday, so
Yeah.
it somewhat matters.
I hope it is
Oh,
because I
okay.
didn't go to work.
It is. It's 2 stat days. It's all good.
Very good. Alrighty, well, let me put you guys back on the map for now.
Oh, map.
I'll put you guys back onto Chris for the time being. Where the hell is it? There it is. Okay, so what I have told my players, actually no, let's do the recap first, and I'll kind of explain what's happening. So previously on Misfortune and Shepherds, as the abbot descends upon Kresik on his gleaming winged unicorn, you are all thrown into a battle of life and death with the celestial being and the flesh golem crafted from his grotesque experiments. The abbot summoned his spiritual weapon of a magnificent crown as Marcus slips up the flesh golems with his grease spell. Annie casts Crusader's mantle from her shining short sword, empowering her friends. Desire engulfs the enemies with a fireball as Bree and Deuce attempts to take down the flying abbot and the unicorn. But with an Eldritch Blast, Desire, you manage to kill Vasilka. The abbot, incensed that you destroyed his creation, fuses the bodies of the flesh golems together into this one terrifying giant mountain of sinew, creating what is known as the Iron Flesh Golem. Rosenthorn, however, managed to knock the new flesh golem to the ground as Marcus wails into this monstrosity. Bree, you manage to swing yourself onto the unicorn and land a direct stab onto the abbot himself. Deuce and his duplicates, as well as Annie and Bree as well, swarms onto the unicorn, creating an absolute clown car as the beast shoots up into the sky in a panic. However, Bree, you get torn off the unicorn's back by the unicorn, and but before you drop to the ground, you do this cool twist in the air, and manage to shoot one of your what was it called? The grappling hook bows straight into the unicorn as you now dangle like 20 feet below in the sky. Deuce, using your Mace of Terror, you manage to frighten the unicorn, forcing it to barrel back down towards the earth. However, with Annie still grabbing onto its back. As Rosenthorn attempts to drag the flesh golem away, he is, however, hit with a triple attack, shattering the steel defender completely. With the abbot back in the sky, he summons this column of pure radiant light, burning everyone within range. Bree, you manage to grappling hook onto the flying unicorn again, away from this column of radiance. Annie, you use a dissonant whisper to literally insult the flesh golem's appearance, causing it to wither away to death. Seeing the unicorn back in the sky, Desire, you take it down with 2 well-aimed blasts of Eldritch energy. But in a fit of rage, the abbot strikes the party with a bolt of lightning, blasting Marcus unconscious for the first time. And Deuce, using the last of your magic, you manage to bring Marcus back to life, away from death. As Desire roughly picks up her husband off the ground and uses his shoulder to steady her Eldritch energy. Annie, you fire off a crossbow, hitting one of the wings of the abbot, and another bolt from Bree severs the other wing, as the celestial being is then blasted through by Desire's powerful Eldritch Blast, and with Deuce's barrage of dominoes as well. And you all see this once glorious being fall lifelessly back to Earth. In the aftermath, Desire, you take a vial of the abbot's blood, and Deuce, you find a single diamond on its body. Marcus also removes the horn from the unicorn and puts the bodies of the abbot, the unicorn, and the Iron Flesh Golem into the bag of holding. I have no idea how all those fit into the mouth of the bag. As the chaos I just imagine the bag of holding has that ability that snakes do to like unhinge its jaw and just fit in things that shouldn't be able to fit. Yep. As the chaos subsides, the villagers gather the remains of those who fell to the abbot's fire strikes when he descended upon Kresik. You also remove Emily's body from the bag of holding and lay her in the procession of those who had lost their lives to the abbot. The somber mood hangs over the town as the smell of ash is gently masked by the falling snow. Ez, in a fit of anger, announces that these horrors in Barovia won't cease until Strahd is dethroned, and makes plans to return to Berez to confront the witch, whom is rumored to be his mother. They ask you all to join them, which you agree to, but not without a day to breathe and process everything that you just went through. So, off camera, what I ended up getting my players to do was saying they retroactively looted the abbey before Dimitri and his men went and basically burnt it down. And what they found was a bunch of vegetables from the garden, this golden sun disc mantelpiece above the fireplace, which is worth 750 GP, a potion of superior healing behind that mantelpiece. You find 4 gold candelabras on the table, the main dining table of the main hall. You find in the wine cellar, which I don't think anyone went downstairs to. You find 3 barrels of purple grape smash and 4 barrels of red dragon crush. And in there, you also find, rolled up in a empty bottle of Champagne de la Stomp, is some spell scrolls. So they find a spell scroll of Hero's Feast, Gentle Repose, Divination, and Phantom Steed. You also find 2 bodies in various states of decay. That seems to be a amalgamation of different people. So you kind of surmise that this must be like failures of the abbot's experiment. In terms of the mongrel folk that's left over in the abbey, the one that's chained up in the courtyard is still there, struggling against their chains. Otto and Siegfried Bellevue, the two guards at the gates, were upon your return. They tried to fire their crossbow bolt at you guys as they could see what happened on the skyline of Kresik. However, they're quickly apprehended by you guys. And Cloven Bellevue, the one who plays the lute, is nowhere to be seen. So now you guys have all those items. You have the 3 mongrel folk. What do you want to do?
Well, I think it's rare that we find something of taste here in Barovia. Certainly I can appreciate this mantelpiece.
Where are you going to put that desire?
At home
We don't
when we
exactly have a
return.
mantle around here.
Juice, perhaps you have no ambitions beyond the boundaries of Barovia, but I certainly see my ambition is to return home someday, and maybe a room or two that we could place this.
I mean, weird taste in keepsakes from here, but to each their own, I suppose.
Do you wish for a souvenir or two to remember fondly all of our near-death experiences?
I
Memento
can't
mori,
say
as
that I
well.
will. Or maybe I do. This is just like thinking back a little bit.
Certainly I can, some time and study, learn a few of these spells that were left behind. I simply need to spend a few hours poring over them. Any?
Yeah?
Seem upset.
Oh no, it's just a very big day. What do we do with the rest of the abbot's consort?
Right.
As goons.
I don't know.
The one that is chained in the courtyard had refused to comply with the abbot, correct? She only wished to be freed.
Well, we can do that.
I guess with the other two,
So
we can, now that we've captured them and restrained them, see, I don't know that we can necessarily just let them go off unless we don't think they're any threat to the town. I doubt.
I guess we'd have to
Gonna do
talk to the
very much.
burgomaster about that as well. Seems to
Yeah,
have
some
bought
kind of
a
holding spell where we can wait until they a change of heart.
yeah, we have brought a bit of a ruckus to their small sleepy little town.
May have brought them some chaos in an evening, Annie, but think about what the people of this town would have endured if we let the abbot remain here, continuing to make deals. I
Very
think we'd
true.
see more than a few people without skin, perhaps.
Deuce wants to go over and at least talk to the two mongrel folk. And
Okay.
he'll walk up to them and say, hey, you two.
Hey, let me go! Let me go! As it tries to bite at your heels.
I'll just like throw a domino at its head and be like, shh.
Ah.
That one didn't do anything, but like, don't make us do anything we don't have to do now. Now look, the abbot's gone. Many of the other mongrel folk are gone. You're not beholden to anybody anymore. There's no point in fighting and making a commotion now. What?
But then where we go? Where we go without everyone?
Well, what did you do before you were not entrapped, but indebted to the abbot?
We were sick. We came all the way from other parts of Barovia seeking his help.
Mm-hmm. And you got some of his help, and you seem fine and in good health now, right? You don't need him anymore.
But what we do without him? He's all we've known for the last however many years.
Well,
Like these were people that like would have been like outcast from the original villages as like lepers and things like that, is what I'm trying to say.
well, look, we know that the abbot had he exerted a lot of undue power by healing you and such. But now you can make your own choices and stuff. And we understand that, if you were doing things on his, behest, that's more on him, since he was lording that power and that healing over you this whole time. So, I think people here could see past that. And maybe you just get a chance to make your own way and discover your own selves now. That the abbot isn't the one just, pulling your strings and saying he's gonna heal you and make you better or what have you all the time.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oof, 6.
But nowhere will take us in. Everywhere we go, our appearances scare people. Barovia has never accepted people like us, even before the transformation.
Who were you before the transformation?
We were people sick with skin conditions that was said to be contagious. Outcasted by our own villagers, our own family and friends. We had nowhere to go. The abbot was the only one who could actually save us and give us a home.
I'll go over to the group. Quick huddle, like out of his earshot. What about the Vistani? I mean, they're kind of outcasts of the rest of the Barovian society. They might
Probably,
they might
probably
be
a little
able
bit
to take
safer
them
than seeing if the werewolves will take them in.
I mean,
But-
they seem, pretty open to accepting all kinds of people. They're outcasts themselves, right? So they might understand. Is Lisa,
They're reluctant
I
to
forget
leave
if,
this
the,
place.
if our resident Vistani person is still here or if he already left.
He's still here. He's still
Is-
down in Krizik.
Okay, well, maybe that should
You
be the
could
first
certainly
person
ask
to ask.
Ez.
Hmm.
But if they are reluctant to leave this place,
Well, we could ask the burgomaster
couldn't the
if
grounds be
the
in need of caretakers?
yeah, if they
don't
could have a purpose
necessarily
here.
live amongst the village, but if we are later successful in reconsecrating these grounds, won't it need gardeners, maintenance, something to make them feel useful?
And I feel like the people down in town could use like a hand with cultivating things and looking after the sheep, and so Luca can have a little bit of a rest, especially with his birthday coming up.
Oh shit.
It's not
Yeah.
uncommon for certain members of religious orders to cover their faces in and bodies in deference to their gods. So,
But you also saw how the people down in the village reacted to the bodies that we were lining up after that battle just then. They were saying that like they didn't know this was happening and that they looked just like them. I think the town could have some pity for them and take them on. Like it might
really
take
the
a little bit.
burgomaster's wife, barring our intervention, would have ended up like them.
Yeah.
If any of them would perhaps be willing to advocate for the decisions people make out of desperation.
Are we in the town or like at the abbey right now?
You're the Abbey. You're at the Abbey.
Oh, well, I definitely remember saying Bree was done with that place, so she was pretty much staying in town to help with
So
whatever.
she's not there.
Oh, then
No.
you're with me. We're
Okay,
hanging
cool.
out, bros.
So I just remember, I think the last thing I said was, yeah, she was just helping out with like Luke, yeah, after saving the kid from
Sure.
broken building or whatever. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, guys.
And
So
we
it's
haven't
only-
seen. We haven't seen any sign of that guy that was playing music, have we?
No, you have not seen Cloven. You surmise he might have like seen what was going
But-
down and escaped.
Can I try and channel Bree and look for tracks?
Roll for survival.
Hell yeah, let's go. I've never used this one before. 13!
You like going upstairs to where you last saw Cloven Bellevue. You do, looking on the ground, it's not your forte, looking for tracks. You do find what seems to be faint tracks that is leading out of the room, but seems to get lost in the mess of like other tracks that would have been made by all the other mongrel folk in the area at the same time.
Anyone know locate object?
Not today.
Not right now!
I don't recall if Juice saw him, but he was carrying a musical instrument that perhaps could be used to track him down. Did
Would
we
I
feel
have
the
gotten a
impulse to do
good
so?
close look at it though?
I don't believe
I don't think-
anyone but Bree saw him.
Mm,
Yeah, I don't recall.
No, we avoided
Everyone-
him successfully, I think.
I don't even know if you guys know he's called Cloven, actually.
Mm-mm.
Doesn't sound
Does I know
familiar.
anyone's name? No.
There we go.
So,
I don't think there was a direct interaction with him on, except for Bree, who was kind of messing with him as he was drunk and asleep, and she was like invisible, but yeah, no, I don't think anyone but Bree actually saw him. I assume you would have told everyone about him though, so
She spilled all the tea.
You think, yeah, just the visuals, but mostly the threats in the cell area.
And what do you guys reckon about these root vegetables?
What
Veg-
what about him?
Vegetables.
Are you getting hungry there, Annie?
Well, I was just wondering, we could take them down to Anna and, I don't know, have we seen crops like this down in the village? Like,
you would have.
varying
you
their...
would
Oh, wood? Yes?
I mean, these aren't exactly like the most like yes, they're like small and frostbitten, and it's like they're not the most like how do I say this? Not the most well grown veggies, especially in a climate like this.
Well, maybe we'll see if Anna can put them in a stew or something.
I just assumed you guys added it to the bag of holding.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. They're gonna go.
With
They're
your
gonna
head.
mold.
I mean, we're about to go away from the inhabited areas. Maybe this is a hint from the DM that we
maybe.
need to start actually concerning ourselves with our food stores.
Perhaps. Oh,
Alright.
I
Desire,
want
I
to
nearly
eat the root vegetables that have been bouncing around in a bag that's got like 5 corpses at this point. It's nasty.
Yeah, probably not very
Yeah.
edible.
A cold
Maybe-
storage box. I'm not doing it.
Maybe I'll put the veggies in my bag.
Veggies are successfully added to
And
your
Molly.
bag.
So, have we come to a consensus about the mongrel folk? Not that, these tubers or whatever you are not important.
No, you're right. You're right. We should probably look after the actual living lives and not that of tubers. Yeah. How about we
Tubers.
go back down and discuss with the burgomaster and see if they could have a space for them and
Perhaps
Yeah.
you and Juice can speak with the burgomaster. Can think perhaps Bree would like some support as we make preparations for Malay's internment.
Oh, Desire, I nearly forgot. Did you and Marcus find the flowers all good?
Flowers.
Yeah,
Flowers.
The grave.
the rose
grave.
maiden grave.
Oh, we did.
Oh, excellent.
Desire will extend her hand, like one of those engagement Instagram posts, and say, "We found this."
Oh, that's pretty.
It's really not, but
I think it
perhaps
is.
with some tinkering, we can improve on its aesthetics.
Does it do anything?
Wait, have you guys identified this thing?
Hmm.
No.
I think
Okay.
we've had a chance.
Oh, no, maybe not. I said I would, and I think you sent the text to Morgan, but
But I don't think you guys like in game. You haven't had a chance to actually long rest and identify
No,
this.
I don't think so. We're all at
no.
like
Okay.
5 and 10 HP.
Technically,
it's
it's still the same
just
day.
important. So I'll
Desire was like, rings live on fingers. What of it?
say Markovia wasn't using it.
Oh, I might gather some of those flowers. They could be nice.
Oh, I think I did pick a couple of those, didn't I?
I hope you noted it down if you did, because I don't remember.
I vaguely recall. Yeah, I want to see whether they have any kind of medicinal. qualities.
Desire's lucky. I'm holding Saint Markovia's thigh bone and not his ear bone or her ear bone. You never know how these things
Well,
work.
the ear is actually made up of lots of very small bones, so you're going to have to specify.
Nope, just the thigh bone.
Okay, well,
I think Markovia
Let's
is
head-
also a lady, by the way.
Yes.
okay,
Desire will very reluctantly hand over the smallest of the flowers to Annie. Here
lovely.
you go. Make sure to get one just for you.
Yeah. So the flower that is the rose that is handed over, despite growing in these sort of snowy conditions where roses really shouldn't be able to grow, it seems to be like very fresh, like not even slightly frostbitten, bothered by the cold, unlike the surrounding vegetation.
Well, let's head back down and speak to the burgomaster and see if they've got extra home or space for those left behind by the abbot.
Wait, so are you unchaining the one that's also chained down in the courtyard? Are you also bringing that one down?
How do they appear? Are they just upset?
This one is the minute you get closer to them, they are like tugging on the chain, trying to like sort of distance themselves as much away from you guys as possible.
Oh yeah, they've seen some things today.
It's kind of like lashing out like a chained dog that's scared of someone would be.
And he's gonna go over to them and say, "Hi, I'm Annie. What's your name?"
You see at this point Otto speaks up and go, sorry, I'm trying to find the page. Otto speaks up and go, "That's Mazina. She can't talk."
She can't talk or she won't talk?
Can't talk.
Ah, okay. Do you think she'd want to come with you guys?
Why don't you simply ask her, Annie, and Juice can... your telepathy is just...
It's only one way.
Right.
But you see that this creature seems to have like what appears to be like leathery wings on its back, and these like long straggly hair that's like covering half of her face. She's like in this like hunched over position, probably about like 4 feet tall, like not that tall at all. But it's like
Sorry, wasn't I able to communicate with her by message before?
message is telepathic though. Was it
Not
not?
shaking his head.
You whisper. You
Yeah,
whisper
you
the
point
message.
to a creature and whisper, and they can reply with a whisper
Yeah.
that only you can hear.
Oh.
Okay, we might have just misinterpreted that then.
And at this
Sorry,
point, Otto
guys.
goes. At this point, Otto is like, "She was screaming too much recently. Abbott took out her tongue."
Oh,
Okay, thanks.
Oh,
Thank you, Otto.
okay.
Thanks.
Thanks, Otto. Annie's going to kneel. How is she restrained?
It's like a collar around her neck.
Okay, so her limbs are
Yep, her limbs are. She can move,
free to flail. Okay, Annie is going to try
but
and.
she doesn't. Sorry, she doesn't have like She doesn't have like arms per se. Like her arms are the wings. You know what I mean?
Okay. Annie is going to go up to her and be very careful and non-threatening. Try and make herself small.
For careful and non-threatening.
And she is going to sort of grab out a copper piece from her bag, hold it in her hands, sort of sit just out of arm's reach of them, and cast Detect Thoughts.
Do you still have spell slots for this?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Detect thoughts. Alright, so on a very peripheral thoughts, it's you feel very panicked. You feel her fear, you feel the confusion and the anger. You feel like she's worried that someone is gonna hurt her.
Okay. Okay, so it says here that questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts, so this spell is particularly effective as part of an interrogation, which we're not doing. I'm going to say, what was their name again?
Marzina. Marzena.
Xena, it's okay. All of the fighting and loud noises and everything has stopped now. There's going to be no more of that. I want to unchain you, and your friends here, Otto and Siegfried, want to have you as part of their new family. When I'm saying this, does she feel like she's calming down at all or understanding?
You do feel like on the surface level thoughts, like there is a little bit of calmness that's starting to wash over. Still, like a lot of doubt about what
Yeah.
you're saying,
Okay.
but she's listening.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit closer then and see if I can pat her and comfort her and just be like, "It's okay, it's all right. No more fighting."
I was like, as you get closer, like you notice that like her mouth seems to have been like replaced by what is these like giant spider mandibles. It kind of clicks like menacingly at you as you reach closer towards her. But being at like the very end of the but being at like the end of the chain, it's not like she has much where else to go, really.
So Annie will keep doing that, and she will also sort of prestidigitate like a little bit of like a light or something in her hand, sort of take her mind off things and entertain her and sort of be a calming presence.
Okay, so what are you trying to do? Are you trying to undo the collar? Are you trying to just pet her? Or what's happening?
I'm trying to get her mood to a place where I feel it would be safe to unleash her and that she would understand that sort of stay with us would be a good thing, and running away and being scared is not a good thing.
So, with the light in your hand, her eyes sort of like grow wide at her. She seems to be distracted by the light that's dancing off your fingers. And her breathing slows down a little bit as you approach her. The clicking of her mandibles seems to cease a little bit.
Okay, I'm going to take off these chains now. So you can stretch, but if you want to stay by us, we'll make sure you're looked after and not chained up anymore. We can guarantee that.
And you're removing the chain.
Yes.
So I'm just rolling some real dice. So you manage to get your fingers through, like, to the collar, and you undo the buckle that's holding her in place. However, the moment the buckle, you hear the collar falls off her, it seems to bring her back to reality, and you see that she seems to like jump away from you completely, thrash around on the ground, and her leathery wings spread out completely as she just takes off into the sky.
Okay, bye.
Okay. I
And
guess that solves one of those.
she doesn't even seem to look back as she continues flying higher and higher and higher.
My spell slot.
Perhaps we can at least send word to the pack that some such creature may be roaming the lands, and the Barkovs as well, to keep watch for her.
Yeah.
I fear if she ends up at a town, the guard will make swift work of her.
Yeah.
Maybe she
Let them
just
know
didn't
that
like
she's
the idea of
just-
these two being their family. Didn't they have differing opinions on the abbot?
Hey, how dare you?
I'm just saying, if you had different, different people, different opinions, sometimes you don't get along.
Okay. Well.
Oh, hold on, I was supposed to say that with an accent. Maybe she just did not want them to be part of her family, families, they like to bicker. Hey, I did not come here to be insulted by you, okay? You're in the cage. If you want to be set free, I suggest you be a little bit nicer. But if you have no intentions of harming the townspeople, who, honestly, if anyone you should be mad at, it should be us. If you have no issues with them and don't threaten them, I don't see why we have to keep you chained either. What do you say?
You saying we should be threatening you instead of the townspeople?
I'm not saying you should threaten anybody. However, threatening the townspeople would probably be as bad as threatening us. So, something to think about.
At this point, Siegfried, who is the one that had like the cloak over her face, she seems to like pull it closer towards her and go, even if we go with you, the people of Kresik, they will never accept anyone who looks like us.
Not with that attitude.
Well,
Not with this appearance.
Have you ever heard of another group of folks called the Vistani?
The folks who wander in and out of Barovia. The only ones who are allowed by the devil himself?
Yes, they are, outcasts of their own right in Barovia. We were thinking perhaps you might have some kinship with them.
I wouldn't say they were necessarily outcasts. Like, at Vallaki, it seemed like they were outcasts because the burgomaster at that time wasn't allowing trade with the Vistanis, but everywhere else they are kind of just known to be like what's the word that people who wander, like they never stay in one place.
Roguish?
Nomads, yeah. They're kind of just known as nomads. Not so much outcasts per se. Just kind of like, they're the group of people that, they're here again, we can trade exotic goods with them because they're the only ones who can get it outside of Barovia, that kind of stuff. They're not exactly outcasts because they're not stuck to one place.
I thought there was a little bit of suspicion because their ancestors made a deal with Strahd, or were seen to be allied with Strahd, and
so what you know is their ancestors actually saved Strahd when he was still human during a battle. Like Strahd was like injured on a battlefield, but he was taken by the Vistanis and healed back to health. And that's why, as a sort of like token of gratitude, Strahd has always allowed Vistanis to travel freely in and out Barovia, and like, you know, wouldn't really lay a hand on Vistani unless he had to. It's kind of just like a we'll leave you alone, like we leave each other alone sort of deal.
It is an option for you there. We could always vouch for you too with the people here. However, it would be contingent on not, like I said, being threatening to them. In the end, we're just trying to help you from this situation.
As long as they don't try and kill us first.
Very well. Shall we head down, Annie and Desire? I don't think we have much more to discuss here.
Yeah, I think we've done enough damage. I think I've done enough damage.
All right. So I guess
you're
we'll
taking them down to
Alright.
Kresik? Are they bound? You letting them walk freely? Have you disarmed them? What's the deal with them right now?
I would have assumed we disarmed them before caging
Yeah, I would
them.
assume you. I mean, you're not.
Took their weapons.
Yeah, I assume you would have taken their weapons, but are they now? Are you walking them down in chains? Are you just flanking them as you? How are you presenting them to?
To
As you bring
convince
them
we
down to
probably should
Kresik.
walk them down in chains, but I can certainly walk behind them with my finger guns.
Finger guns?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so you chain up Zidfrick and Otto.
Unchain them, like we're
Oh,
walking
unchain
them
them.
without chains, but we're just you know,
Okay.
watching them.
Yeah, but they're kind of like walking in the middle of you guys, so they can't run off or anything. All right.
Desire's got her Eldritch Blast shooters just aimed at them, you know.
Okay, so meanwhile, back in Kresik, Marcus?
So, I wanted to check in on my apprentice, Blacksmith Sturm, given he did get shot in the neck by our shared invention. Probably good to check in on him.
Okay, so you do find Stern back at his workshop. You see that parts of his workshop seems to have been destroyed by the initial attack from the abbot. Not all of it, but like a good third of it is perhaps old rubble now. He has his arm in a sling. You surmise probably just to stop his too much movement happening on that side where he got shot in the neck. He's sort of like using one hand. He's somberly digging through the wreckage of that side of the workshop, sort of salvaging what can still be salvaged. Yeah, he probably hasn't noticed your arrival.
Mr. Sturm,
Ah! What did It's you again. I see you made it alive, out of that attack.
yeah, nearly passed away. It was an unpleasant experience, to put it mildly. And you yourself.
Putting it very mildly.
So, first of all, I guess I just wanted to come and give you my apologies. I never intended for the invention you and I were working on that it would fall into the wrong hands, such that it did. So I apologize.
This invention is a lot more powerful than I first suspected.
Yes.
And yes, having it fall in the wrong hands. Thank goodness it was only me and not anyone else.
Yes, and we were able to recover the device from the fallen mongrel folk.
Perhaps there must be. We must find a way to make it harder to use, or can only be used in the right hands.
I concur that it should only be used in the right hands. So my suggestion is the only two living people with this knowledge, as far as I'm aware, are you and me. So perhaps it may be best that we have a gentleman's agreement to seal this knowledge. to prevent further harm.
So never make one of these ever again. That's
Yes,
what you're saying.
correct.
And what of
And
the
to
one that
not
is
share
already
the
made?
knowledge of how it's made to others.
Wait, did you show him the one that you found?
No.
Okay. Yep. And what of the one that is already made? Is it to be destroyed?
Oh, I've already recovered that device. It may be useful in the future
But
in
shall
the
I fall
right
into
hands.
Shall I fall into the wrong hands though?
I will ensure that no other hands except my own, or perhaps one of my trusted companions, touches it. And the only way someone else might be able to get it is from over my dead body.
With the way these things work, I'm starting to think perhaps it's not not that hard to potentially accidentally kill one of you.
Oh,
I'm not too sure how
certainly.
not too sure how safe these things really are. Are you sure we should not destroy the one that is already made?
Oh, I am quite certain, Mr. Stone. I have yet to put my, let's say, my special magical touch onto it. But it also shows me the importance of practicing proper safety with these devices. Anyway, that was one thing I wanted to bring up with you. However, an important other consideration is that I would like to hire you for a job. Be
Another
a bit
one?
of a patron, if you will.
I'm not sure if I'm quite ready to talk about jobs with a bullet hole in my neck right now, but alright, what is it?
So, tonight I will be repairing. You remember my dog, Rosenthorn?
Yes, the metal one, the metal dog.
Indeed. He was unfortunately destroyed in the battle against the abbot. However, I will be rebuilding
I'm sorry.
him. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gregory. I appreciate that.
It's always hard to see when one of one's best creations is destroyed senselessly. Oh, sorry,
They're on
senselessly like
first
that.
name terms.
Well, it's a master-student relationship. Yes, I concur. It is tragedy to see one's inventions destroyed, especially in such a brutal manner. But anyway, I will be rebuilding him tonight, and part of that is I believe I will have a leftover shell from the previous Rosenthorn, and I was hoping, and Marcus pulls out Tiger's half plate. If everyone remembers Tiger, it had its own set of armor.
Mm-hmm.
Half plate armor, yes.
Halfway armor, yeah.
I would like you, using the historical knowledge that is within you on a genetic level from your grandfather.
Yeah, it was his grandfather that did the armor.
I know.
He's more like knives and forks kind of guy.
I know, but I'm like, you've learnt a lot in the last week, and your confidence hopefully has gotten higher. I would like you. I'll bring you the Rosenthorn shell so you can use it as a dummy. I would like you to reshape this armor so that it would fit my dog.
Who? Okay. I have to admit, armory isn't really my forte, but I will see what I can do. See if I can cut
Excellent.
it down to resize it down to fit whatever was on before to your dog.
Yes, and I am very happy to pay you upfront and give you a bonus due to the, well, you'll need...
Has it pay?
What?
Has it pay?
Has it pay?
Yeah, has it pay due
This is
to
a fee.
the circumstances that our joint invention left you in? Because I
So you
assume
have to-
insurance is not a thing here in Kresik.
What is insurance?
Yeah, let's not get into that. So,
You will have
yeah.
to understand that I must fix my workshop first, though, especially after I
course.
lost some of my equipment to the abbot's attack.
Of course. In fact, I was going to gather some people around and help with the reconstruction today. And Bree, if you're not doing anything, if you would like to help, if you're here, I don't know if you're here.
Marcus yells into the ether.
Bree!
A chair just transforms into Bree.
Yeah. And it's like, I look at the forge and it's like, it looks like a forge, it looks like a forge. Oh, it's Bree. It's like, how did you look
Camouflaged.
like burning hot metal? I'll go gather my companions and we'll help out in reconstructing your workshop.
I will say, okay, for the fee of so part of his workshop and equipment got destroyed in the attack, right? So part of the
Mhm.
fees of fixing that and then also resizing the tiger's armor to fit Rose and Thorn is probably gonna cost you 350 gold pieces.
That's fine.
Alright, so that's including fixing up rest of Gregory's workshop.
So I will pay for the repairs for the labor and all that. Because I do feel,
So if you want people to come, unless it's you guys, if you want people to come, actually, no, never mind. It's all good. 350. Let's put it that way.
done.
Wait, actually, hold on. How much is a plate armor? Well, I'm just throwing numbers off the top of my head.
Plate armor.
Full plate armor.
I mean, we can look this up later, but
Okay, I'll
it's
say for
half plate.
a indeterminate amount of cost for now.
got it. We'll figure it out later. But
I'm
yeah,
not very
basically,
good at
whatever
balancing
it's
costs.
costing, as long as it's less than 500 gold, Marcus slams it down on the table. Well, not slam, but place.
Technically,
gently.
Tiger's armor is it half plate or is it
It's half plate, yeah.
half plate? Okay, so half plate it goes by 750 GP by
Mhm.
raw. So I'll
Yep.
say to get it resized. Okay, how about this? To get it resized is going to cost you 400 GP,
Mhm.
and then to fix Gregory's workshop is going to cost you another 50 on top. So
Sure.
450. Alright.
Done. Easy.
Pitching.
Cha-ching. Do you
Alright.
take platinum pieces, Gregory?
If you have them.
Excellent. All right.
I mean,
there we go.
Kreslik didn't even have a monetary system before until you guys came, so I'm not even sure what these are.
It's okay. Gregory, you're a very rich man now. Well,
Am
somewhat
I?
rich.
Okay.
Congratulations. It's a pleasure to be both your master and your patron.
So, are you taking the gun that he's made for now then, or are you
Yeah, that's
leaving it to
bag of
him?
holding.
Bag holding?
Hmm.
Also, no, I don't remember if Marcus actually asked.
No, I did not ask. But I assume
Very. No,
I got
remember you had a
permission
really
to
Can I
take-
please
uncomfortable
have
conversation with Van
750 gold
Richten.
pieces of this?
I remember you asked Van Richten, and we were all like, "The man's grieving," but you were
Yeah,
like, "Not using
And I think
And
that was
you
for like the
were-
body of Tiger.
And you were also like, let's skin this thing well,
I did,
so we don't waste
Yeah.
his fur. You also skinned him as well, if I remember
yeah,
correctly.
and use him to make the fur lining on our cloaks.
Or it's not.
Very warm. It's very warm. Anyway, all right.
When will Marcus learn social cues?
It's part of his character arc.
Neurodivergent people don't know social cues. Alright, meanwhile, Bree, what are you doing?
Mostly, I think it was just running around scouting from the rooftops who's still in trouble. Just, I guess, like firemen stuff, putting out fires, making sure, Luca's
Yep.
okay. Yeah.
So
I
you do
you
see...
probably wouldn't be the only one like that. So I assume her and
No,
I
yeah.
guess the stronger folks or whatever, she can just point and just help out. Yeah.
Okay, so you're sort
Trying
of
to
like
keep her mind
helping...
busy, that's all.
like from your vantage point of on the rooftops and on the trees, you're able to sort of like direct aid to those who need it the most. You do see that Luca is trying to gather up the last of his escaped sheep that ran off when the sheep pen got destroyed. Ilya has helped him build a very crude sheep pen in the meantime, just to have somewhere to put them. So I will say that by the time that the other three, you guys return to Kresik, after turning over the abbey and bring down the Mongol folk, you see that dusk is setting upon the village. This powdery snow is fluttering onto the singed rooftops as like these weary survivors of the attack sort of like shuffle around in almost silence. You see people there like rummaging through the remains of like burnt houses, and the guards that were at the gates are digging what appears to be like a massive grave to accommodate for all the bodies. The air is obviously, very somber and quiet, but every now and then you see people give like an understanding nod to each other or give them like a comforting hand or a squeeze on their shoulders of like the fellow villagers. You also see Dimitri Kraskov. His eyes are like sunken and weary, but he's using the last of his energy to direct the guards and give aid to those who need it. Sort of taking back that leadership. Anna is seen distributing like blankets and food. She seems to have this like large shiny burn on her arm, but she's unbothered by it. It's been bandaged, and she's just trucking along. Ilya is also helping the survivors rummage through the wreckage of their home, salvaging whatever's left from the fire. So despite the tragedy, there is a sense of like camaraderie among the villagers. However, as the three of you from the abbey, you bring down, sorry, I just realized the music stopped. You bring down Otto and Siegfried. Immediately the villagers' heads turn and like there's people whispering behind their hands, people pointing, and children hiding behind their parents' legs. They've never seen, or they only just recently seen the Mongol folk attack on the village, so they are obviously seeing these two again. There's a lot of fear for the villagers have about them.
Yeah, I assume Bree seeing her crew come back with the guests. She goes to where the entrance is and pretty much just tries to reassure, like, it's okay. They're with my friends. They have things under control. There must be.
Was it communicated to you that they will bring these back?
No, I assume that I could probably see from a high point that they're coming back. I can't really understand, but they're not screaming like towards the town. Okay, being chased.
Things are under control.
Yeah, it's okay. Like, there'll be a reason. Yeah, it's been a long day for all of us. Just stay calm.
Can I have you roll a persuasion check with disadvantage, considering you're trying to convince the whole crowd?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Charisma. What is that?
Charisma.
What is charisma? Persuasion. Lol. And what's my other?
No, it was with disadvantage. You already rolled it.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You managed to roll 2 20s in that though.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I don't regret wasting
13's
those
not bad
well.
though. Yeah.
So for 13.
13. That's better than I expected, to be honest.
It's above
so-
average.
Yeah.
So with the crowd that's still as they're being paraded through the village, the crowd that's gathered and is pointing, you managed to calm down some of them, but a few definitely start shouting in the direction of the three of you, going like, "Why'd you bring more of them back here? Did you not see what they did to us?" And you see that so this is just like a very small group of people. The others are more fearful than anything else. Also, you see a rock being thrown towards one of the mongrel folk. Siegfried managed to pull her robe up to sort of stop herself from being hit in the face. But she looks at you. She looks at you guys and go, "See what I told you."
I turn to Annie and say, "You have a way with folks. Do you want to address the crowd, or would you like me to do so?"
yell at the crowd to try to silence them before.
I'll say this is not so much a crowd. This is probably like 3 or 4 people. The others aren't so much as speaking. These are just like a few people that's like freaking out about this. I'll say Dimitri does sort of step in and go. Hey, hold on a second. Let's hear what these people have to say first.
I was just checking like who's gonna talk because I want to cast enhance ability on whoever's talking.
Annie will use her charisma for Jude.
Charisma.
All right, I will enhance ability on my last spell slot, and
Okay, we're
Annie
about to
has
sleep.
advantage on charisma checks.
Yes. Everyone, please be quiet. I know we've all had a very rough day, and things have been difficult for you lately with the loss of your sheep and the attacks that have just happened, but please, you need to trust us. We have returned your sheep. We have made things safe again from the werewolves, and we have quelled the threat of the abbot that held over you. So you need to please trust our judgment when we say that these people, and yes, they are people, they are just like you. They have lived here for many, many years, and they are scared and they are frightened, and they have seen some awful atrocities that they have not been beholden to. They have not had autonomy of their own bodies, but please, they want to help. They want to be loved and be safe, just like all of you. And I know that you can look past their appearances, because right now, if you look into your hearts, you can feel that they are Krezekians, just like all of you.
Correct.
And they mean no harm. They're a little bit different, but we're all a little bit different. And we've been through these last couple of days and weeks and months together. So please, if you can look past the physicality and look into their hearts and accept them, they mean no harm, and they want to help, and you need to let them.
Roll for persuasion with advantage.
Not performance?
I would say this is more persuading the crowd to side with them.
Right. Okay. So
With
that is
advantage.
a 13 and a 20.
And you have enhanceability, don't you?
Well, that would have given her advantage had you not given it to her.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. I thought it was like a plus to something.
Double advantage?
It's fine. I'll say upon hearing your very inspiring, rousing speech, Dimitri steps forward and goes,
Sweetheart.
I believe there is enough death for today, on either side. Whilst it may take us a while to trust these people, they shall have a place in Krezek should they want it. And nobody, he says as he addresses the crowd, is to lay a hand on these people. And the ones that were sort of like causing a ruckus seems to back into the crowd.
I'll go over and remove the chains or the. Oh wait, no, we already did that. Never mind.
Oh, they're not on chains. They're
My
not on
finger
chains.
guns away.
Yeah, we already did that. You're right.
And he addresses the rest of the crowd and goes, I understand that today has been difficult. Today is a tragedy that, if not for the folly of myself, my father, my grandfather, and all the burgomasters that came before, could perhaps have been prevented. There is no other way to say this but that the Kraskov family has failed you as their leader. But with the help of the friends that have come to our midst, we shall find our footing again. I know Kreskians are strong to be the ones to survive and live all their lives in a place like this, and we shall be able to have our village back as we know it again. This time without the tyranny of the abbot raining down over us. and he once again sort of like apologizes the fact that himself and all of the burgomasters before him never had the goal to stand up to the abbot, and the fact that they honestly really didn't know how bad it was up there. They just kind of let it happen. All these, like,
Turn a
it was
blind
kind of all they
eye.
ever known. Yeah, it was kind of all they ever known, because the abbey would have been there before, like, you know, Kresik was even really becoming like a developed sort of village. But he addresses the crowd and sort of like lets them know that aid will be given to those who need it, shelter will be given to those who need it. That him and Anna will work to come up with a plan that makes sure everyone is fed and clothed and have a place to stay, and those who have lost family and things like that will have the support that is required, for now at the very least. And I'll say, seeing all this commotion, seeing you guys return, Van Richten, who is still in his Rictavio disguise, waves you all over to where he and Aragel is. You see Aragel is fussing over a shaking Stella, who is still in the carriage. And he goes, and under his breath, he goes, in his Rictavio accent, because I don't think I've actually like specified this, but this whole time he has not dropped his Rictavio disguise. Even during this whole battle, everything, he has not dropped his Rictavio disguise.
Yes.
And he goes, well, is it clear? Is there anything we should be worried about?
Always.
I'm talking about the Abbey.
Everything seems to be cleared out now. We resolved the last of the Mongol folk, and seems they'll be accepted here.
Dimitri is still thinking of burning that place down. Is there anything left in it that we should be concerned about?
I don't think so. It was a holy place. I don't know if that's the greatest idea, but perhaps it hasn't been one for quite some time.
I think it definitely has a purpose, and I don't think burning down a shelter in this kind of climate is a wise thing to do, just for sort of the sake of symbolism, really. I mean, like, we could in the future reconsecrate the grounds and perhaps bring a different peace or order to the area.
I do have something of a relic that we found while delving into the depths of Strahd's lair. It might help to that end.
Hallowing Grounds is a spell that's I believe is way above his level as well. It is something to be considered for sure. Might not be a bad idea.
Yes, not something for today, but perhaps in
We
the
just have to
future.
ask Dimitri to leave the leave the Abbey alone for the meantime.
I
Let's
don't think
check
the
out.
bricks and stones are of any threat to anyone right now.
Perhaps, but it could have just been issued an issued order in a moment of rage and weakness. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure he does not have Hallow right now. Let me see.
What do you need to make these grounds quote unquote holy again? Like, I know you've been waving around that weird bone. Is there anything else you need?
The weird what?
Bone?
Moose has been
A
waving
bone.
around this weird bone.
I thought you said poem. I'm like, what poem? Hello.
I mean, I haven't been using that one, but yeah. It's something that I know is possible. Just gonna have to take some time and look into it. And
I think along with the bone, you would need herbs, oil, and incense worth at least 1,000 gold pieces, which a spell consumes.
yeah, that's okay.
It's
And
on
also
the
it's a-
to-do list.
It's also a 5th level evocation, which I'm pretty sure you guys are nowhere close yet. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We're still like 2 levels away, I think. Like I
Okay,
said,
so
it might
apart
take
from
a
some
little while,
herbs-
and we'll have to come back, but
You
something
just
that we
need
can
some
do.
more wisdom juice? Is that what you're lacking?
Yes,
Yeah.
I need
Ah,
some
I
practice.
see. Okay.
I don't. Because Rictavio is technically a 9th level spellcaster, but he somehow does not have Hallow Ground, even though he's a cleric. I don't understand
Oh,
what
hold up,
he's
why
doing
doesn't he
now.
Well,
That's
maybe he
Charlton.
should.
I'm like, why does he not have Hallow?
Time for a small Reddit check.
Rictavio plus.
Look, perhaps it's something that I can learn in my downtime, but it's not something I've ever considered doing, especially not in a place that big. Hallow doesn't. Hallow by. I was about to say Hallow by Raw, yes, though. That's not exactly how they refer to my spells. Hallow as it is. I believe it may have to be upcast to cover the entirety of the abbey. Sorry.
We have
my neighbors
time.
are arguing again. Anyway, what is Sorry, hold on, give me a second. Let's back up again. Anyway, I believe Ez is actually packing their wagon. They're still determined to go to Berez, as you heard them earlier. Nothing can stop them, as we all know. It's up to you whether or not you guys wish to go with them as well. But I would find it more comforting in my heart if they were to have company this time, especially after what happened last time.
I think as we're all agreed that we need a rest before then.
Oh, of course, not now.
Yeah.
Look at you, or you all need rest. Look at all of us.
What are you
All
saying?
tattered up.
Mr. Ravenswood, you're literally bleeding out of your head right now.
I
I
think my-
thought the top hat covered that up. I'm sorry.
It's like a stain on your top hat from all the blood now.
I'm okay. My brain still works, so it's all good.
You
The top
sure?
hat is keeping all the brain in, you know?
Indeed.
Marcus just takes off his top hat and like a gush of built-up blood
Just
spits out.
Oh my god, yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen, but there's this fan art of like Professor Layton where it's like an X-ray vision where his brain goes into the top hat.
No, no, thank you.
It's Marcus just like that. Okay.
yeah. But certainly his top hat's looking worse for wear.
So is everyone, really.
I
Yeah, of
go up-
course.
I go up to Marcus and like I'm like, oh, let me try and heal you up, and then like my hands glow, and then they stop. I'm like, all right, I used that to make Annie talk better. Oh well.
Thank you.
Natural
Priorities,
healing will
Mr.
have to be-
Wildura. Priorities.
Nice.
Anyway, I don't believe Ez
That's
is gonna be
fine.
leaving anytime soon either. They're just I think they understand that we all need a bit of rest. I'll say at this point, Aragel comes over and slings a heavy arm around you, Marcus. And he goes, well, I don't know about you, but I have definitely had enough of this place. Look, my current plan is that I'm going to take Stella back to Velaki tomorrow. Get her out of this area. She has barely just came back, has already seen way too much. She did tell me that she has brothers in Velaki. Perhaps I can go look for them.
Aragel, just
And her
between
mother
us
as well,
gentlemen.
apparently.
Her brothers are MIA. Her mother MIA. Perhaps I would suggest to her moving to Barovia, the village, where Victor, the former Valakovics, not the Baron, he's dead, but the other one, Petrovna and Victor. Victor was Stella's friend. You might be best served taking her there if she's willing and up for the travel.
That can perhaps be arranged. I shall talk to her. But anyway,
Brilliant.
as he like nudges Rictavio in the ribs. You are a really good fighter today. How does a bard like you learn how to fight like that? And
Indeed.
Rictavio like is like rolling his eyes at him, and as Aragel continues to go, what if you don't have any plans? It would be good to have your company back to Velaki or Barovia, wherever we end up taking the girl. More protection on the journey, you know? And through a bit of like back and forth, Rictavio very reluctantly agrees to accompany Arago. They seem to have like developed a bit of like a love-hate relationship with each other in terms of like we will be civil, but we will not be friends. Especially from Rictavio's side.
It is the lover.
They're sitcom rivals, sitcom enemies.
Well, only from Rictavio's point of view. Arago is like very girly with him already,
And he's standing
much
there
to his
like,
dismay.
Bree notices there's eye, just like the muscles twitching, like like around Rictavio's eyes.
Love will hold up. Desire will hold up Love and say, "Aren't you excited? Seems like there's more chicken in your future."
Rictavio's like, do not get me wrong, I'm only doing this for the girl, okay? Once she's safe, I'm back on the road by myself. Anyways, as so you will be accompanying Ez then as they go off to Berez tomorrow. Is that correct?
Yes.
That sounds about
Feel
right.
sure of that.
Right. Well, there's not that much to say then, other than, be careful out there. Berez is meant to be Berez is meant to be an extremely dangerous place. Even I haven't had the chance to actually explore it just yet. The place is huge. It's like, it used to be a town that's not quite dissimilar to Wallachia itself. Be prepared for very harsh terrains.
What's the weather like?
Humid and cold. It's like that sort of like cold, wet swamp. Like it's not. It's humid, but it's cold. If you know what I mean.
It's the worst
Like,
of
it's-
both worlds.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a coldness that seems to like stick on you, because you can never feel like completely dry in those kind of climates. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But there's not just the rumored witch that's in Berez. Plenty of the nature's elements could be of danger to you as well. So be on your guard for sure. Ez is very
Always.
capable, and even they felt very to the witch. Look out for each other.
Mm-hmm.
He says as he claps a hand on Bree's shoulder. Do you guys want to do anything else before you officially head into a long rest? And I think we'll go into break as well.
Annie wouldn't mind checking up on Taylor Swift.
Oh yeah, he is. I don't think I ever mentioned what happened to him, did I? Okay. Sure, you can go and check up on Taylor Swift if you like.
Ding dong!
Oh, you go to Taylor Swift's house only to find that there is no bell to ring because the entire building is burnt to the ground.
Oh no.
It's another Benson.
Wait, for real, it's all burnt?
You don't see the building that you found. It's not standing anymore. You can see wreckage.
Oh shit!
Clothes. I mean, it's
Hey,
the hole in this.
Taylor! Taylor Swift? Hello?
You hear groaning from within the wreckage.
Oh no! Annie will try and go to the groaning and dig out the groaning
You
from
need
the wreckage.
strong people.
Rosenthorn. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
I'm assuming Annie has also gone off by herself, right? Unless
Yeah.
anyone has gone. she hasn't
Actually,
found
I
anyone.
kind of imagine Annie goes up to the burnt down, destroyed husk of a building and goes, ding dong!
It's just like it's
like-
a door frame, and that's always loud.
Yeah.
She's perceived the door frame and nothing else. Opens the door and is like, oh.
Oh no.
Oh, they're not home.
no.
They're not home. Oh man.
Yeah, I can imagine Annie going off by herself.
Yeah,
So-
ditto.
Yeah.
It's not very hard to stretch the imagination. Okay, what do you want? Strength save? Strength
Heck.
check?
What are you trying to, lift the rubble to find where
Yeah.
the source of so strength check.
9.
You do see a peek of what is Taylor stuck underneath the rubble. He seems to be quite injured. However, with a 9 on strength, you're not quite able to unearth the heavy beam that has fallen on top of him.
Oh no!
But you can see where he is.
Hey, are you okay?
Stuck. My leg is stuck under something heavy.
Oh, how long have you been like this?
I don't remember. My house caught fire. I was trying to save what I could, and then the whole thing collapsed on me.
Oh, you should have gotten out.
This was
Sorry,
my livelihood.
This wasn't in
Oh,
our
no.
encounters. And he is going to point a finger back towards the Burgomaster's house.
This is like other side of town.
Is
You
it
like you
120
can't
feet
see.
away? Oh damn it!
Oh,
How much is 120 feet? Not that much actually.
not that much. Yeah, not
So
no, not in
Eldritch Blast,
not in
right?
Kresik. If you look at the map,
It's
if you look at the
36
map of
meters away.
Kresik, yeah. If you look at the map of Kresik, like 1 square is 50 feet, so it's not that much. You're only covering
Okay.
like 2 squares a max, like 2.5 squares.
And he's gonna scream out for help. Help!
With the screen, I
Someone!
mean.
Anyone?
I'll say your voice managed to attract a few nearby villagers who were combing the area for any survivors.
Please help, Mr. Taylor Swift. He's underneath this rubble.
Okay, I'll say,
help.
with you pointing out where he is, along with the villagers that had arrived, you collectively managed to unearth him from the rubble. You notice that, his leg is very visibly broken, and, he's alive, but he's very, very injured.
Oh. Townsfolk, could you help me get Taylor Swift back to the Burgomasters, please?
Yep, so they managed to, they managed to sort of like construct this like makeshift stretcher sort of thing and roll Taylor onto it, and they rush back towards the town square area where everyone is to see who can help him. Are you following, or are you just letting that happen?
I'll just give the rubble one more once over to see if there's like anything that's kind of left that of like their belongings that I could gather up for them or find or
Roll a investigation check.
crit fail
Oof.
6.
Crit fail.
Well, I mean, like majority of the stuff has been burnt and lost in the rubble. You managed to find a biscuit tin, but it has like sewing supplies inside.
I grab it. I grab the biscuit tin of sewing supplies.
But that's all you can find that's like still intact because it's like being in the biscuit tin, it was protected by the fire. You know those like old ladies who always have those like metal circular biscuit tins, but it's always full of sewing
Yeah.
supplies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very familiar.
I don't think there's ever been biscuits in one of those before.
Yeah, they're not that nice biscuits either.
No.
Wait, you found one with biscuits in it?
Well, you have to eat the biscuits first
Well, that
before
was
you put the sewing
weird.
supplies in.
Yeah, old ladies don't just buy biscuit tins, go yeet, and then put their sewing supplies in.
No, they eat them to the grandkids and then they put their sewing supplies in.
Yeah, then the grandkids go, oh. Ugh.
They were okay, but they were like short, like
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
anyways.
butter biscuits, shortbread.
butter
that kind of thing.
shortbread. Yeah, okay with like coffee or something like that. Anyways,
Anyway,
there's not that much to recover from it though. The place is pretty well burnt. It's very toasty.
That's bad.
Anything else you guys would like to do?
Is there anyone else we need to recover?
Yeah.
no, I think we've recovered all the notable personas at this point.
Yeah, so everyone else who's still like covered and dying are just gonna be random NPCs that you guys don't care about. I mean, what?
Okay, but as long as we don't have another takoyaki situation.
Poor Benson and his
Yeah.
entire family.
Yeah, I mean, Jensen is still alive in the other universe,
Isn't Jensen like secretly evil?
and also secretly bad. Anyways, this is the multiverse that's gone too far. All right.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Okay, so
we'll turn in, and Desire will work on identifying the thing.
okay, so Marcus, how long do you need to rebuild Rose and Thorn? It's not
Long
like is it
rest.
over? Oh damn, so quick. All right.
That's it. It's
Dog
because,
in your sleep.
like, even though it doesn't make sense, it's in terms of like the amount of time you'd expect it to take, it's because it's a class feature that's kind of very important to the Battlesmith Artificer. That they
I feel
let
like
you
you
do
should
it.
have. I feel like you should have had that koala Pokemon then, because Marcus never actually has a long rest. Okay, so you guys will return to the Burgomaster's place, and turn in for the night. You see that Dimitri, Ilya, and Anna, they're still out right now, using the last of the light to help the remaining villagers. Things seem to be under control in the meantime. The Burgomaster, Dimitri has asked Luca to find a shelter for Otto and Siegfried, which Luca has very sort of like nonchalantly offered whatever remains of his house to be to Otto and Siegfried. You see that he seems to be quite unbothered by the Mongol folks' appearance. But so you guys turn in for the night, and you officially get the benefits of a long rest.
Yes. We're tired. We're bloodied.
Hit that long rest button.
Before I
Ye-
turn in, I will identify the ring. Unless you're rushing
Yep.
off to break now.
So no, it's okay. I'll give you that. I know I want to break. So after casting Identify on the ring, you surmise that this is a ring of regeneration. It is an item. You should be able to find it.
Oh, what?
I'm
So-
actually ready to
Pretty
go.
good ring.
It's a ring of regeneration. So while wearing this ring, you regain 1d6 hit points every 10 minutes, provided you have at least 1 hit point left. And if you lose a body part, the ring causes the missing part to regrow and return to full functionality after 1d6 days. And you have if you have at least 1 hit point the whole time.
Damn, we
Nice.
could have used this for the abbot.
It's quite.
So, yeah, so if
it
you
may
guys,
not be beautiful,
And there's
but
the
it sure
picture.
is.
yeah, if you guys get
So-
body parts lobbed off, you'll be fine now.
And it requires attunement.
It does
It
require
does.
attunement.
Um,
So you
Jolly
can't identify and attune on the same night, can you? You have to do another long rest to attune to it.
I don't know.
You totally can.
You can? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then yeah, it's up to you then who wants it then. Up to you guys who wants to, or if anyone wants it at all.
Yes.
There probably should be someone who takes a lot of damage, so one of the frontliners.
Well, the frontliners get all the toys.
She says with a gigantic magic staff.
With
Yeah,
incredible
gigantic
staff.
magic staff and the enhanced arcane focus.
I will say whoever
Go ahead.
I will say whoever has it, please track this yourself, because I cannot.
I mean, when you think about it in combat, that's not a lot.
I mean, it doesn't apply in
10
combat.
every 10 minutes.
It's
is
it's outside of combat
not a
that
lot.
it
That's
matters.
not
Combat,
something
yeah.
that's gonna make someone invulnerable. So I'm gonna. And I like my body parts. Desire is gonna attune to it, thinking, well, Juice and Annie are very cavalier with their body parts. If they're not gonna look after their bodies, they don't deserve to.
Oh my god.
All right, we will officially go on break then, and I'll let you guys argue in chat about who wants this ring.
All right.
Okay, so half an hour.
Yep.
Mhm.
We'll see everyone then. And we're back. Mhm.
All right. Alright.
All rested.
All rested, finally. I know the Ravenswoods wanted to do a quick scene before we move on.
Before we, before the end of the short rest, I think Desire's having a bit of a sleepless night. Really not helped by Marcus crying softly over the remains of of his pet in the corner. She'll kind of sit up in bed and call out to Marcus. Just for a moment in your work, I have to ask you a question.
Ding, ding, ding. Stop. Marcus turns around and says, "What is it, my dear?"
When we fought the abbot and you were dying, what was that like?
In a word, it was painful. That I was so filled with anger when that monstrosity smashed Rosenthorn. And then moments later, I took a blow that I wasn't expecting, and what I saw was darkness envelop me. And while I couldn't see anything, for a brief moment, I heard just a utter cacophony of suffering, of sobbing, wailing. And then, before I knew it, I was eyes open, and you were blasting the abbot from his high horse. Why do you ask, my dear?
No, I'm no stranger to death. I've lost enough people to know that men really are quite fragile things. But I somehow, perhaps it's arrogant of me to say, but I believed I was above such concerns. I had overcome so much in my life to that point. What else would death be but another challenge to surmount? But I have to admit that being here in Barovia, facing the foes that we have, that this has become a real risk. I fear dying before my ambitions are realized. Worse, knowing what you have confirmed, what we've heard about what souls endure here, I would live for eternity knowing that I had failed.
Wow. Certainly, I can relate to your fears. As you know, I've spent far too much time on my personal pursuits and the pursuit of knowledge, and only recently have I awakened to my duty as a noble and as a leader. Now, I may have spoken too hastily regarding my future ambitions when I spoke of wanting to unseat my family. Please know, I was filled with anger over learning of the relationship between Strahd and his brother Sergei. It coloured my thoughts something fierce, and it was quite unbecoming of me. I guess what I'm concerned about most is that I see the shadow of Baron Velikovic in my father. And I fear that my father will do the same to our people, as the Baron did to the people of Vallaki. My brothers, well, I have doubts about their moral character too. That is why I wish to return home and take responsibility for the Ravenswood line.
Well, to that end, perhaps it is you who could benefit from this. And Desire will pass over the ring that she's identified. Say, you made a vow one day to protect me, and though the others and I have a possible working relationship, I know that I am not the most well-beloved member except by you. And if I am to achieve what I wish to in life, well, then you need to be alive to carry out that vow to protect me, do you not?
Well, of course. I mean, myself, my creations, we all live to honor that vow to you, my
You
dear.
know that you would give your life to protect me, and what better way to help ensure that, should that magic
Yes.
ever come to pass?
Well, if we ever get into a situation, know that I'll put my life on the line, and with this ring, at least, if I were to lose an arm, a leg, in that protection of you, it would only be a minor setback. So, thank you for this. You've been always so supportive of me and my ambitions, such as arranging this entire expedition to test my invention. Obviously, it didn't work out the way we had hoped, but Desire, my beloved, I've just realized that I've never asked you, but what is it that you want in life?
Zaya will laugh to herself, kind of bitterly, and say, everything, Marcus. Hopefully that's not too much to ask. And she'll pause as if she's about to say something more, but kind of lie back down and turn her back to Marcus and go to sleep.
Good night, my dear. And Marcus returns to rebuilding Rosenthorn Mark III.
I learned 3 already.
Mm-hmm. Believe it.
Okay. Meanwhile,
So Juice goes over to Bree as we're just relaxing. Say, it's been quite a day. Maybe we can take our mind off everything that's happened today and play a game like we used to when you were on the road. How about you up for a game of Find the Halfling? And he takes out his dominoes.
Sounds obscene. Hide the halfling.
Not hide the halfling, find the halfling.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck, Elmo? Yeah, sure, why not? What the fuck?
Alright, well, I have this crossbow to bet. It's worth about 25 gold pieces. Does that sound pretty good to you? You know we can't do this without making it a little interesting, right?
25. How much money do I have?
I'm sure you have 25 gold.
Does it have to be 25?
You want to bet more?
Fuck you. Let's see. Can I just inside him?
What are you trying to insight?
to see if he actually thinks that crossbow is worth 25 gold.
Go ahead.
Let me just find my page. I don't know where it is. I lost it. Okay, hold on.
What'd you roll? I don't see.
15.
It
I
is
will
worth
say
15.
with your-
It's worth 15 gold. Sorry, it's worth. No. It's worth 25. It's worth 25.
Okay.
With your
Yeah.
knowledge of crossbows, yeah, I would say you probably know that.
Okay. You're fine.
All right. So Deuce produces 3 dominoes, a 6/6, a 6/4, and a blank 6 representing the halfling. It's essentially 3-card Monty, but his domino version of it. So, yeah, watch the halfling, and he starts shuffling them around. The way I had this game designed is you roll just a d20, and if it's over 14, you find it.
Alright.
Oh,
I roll d20. Do I? Fuck.
I turn it over. Sorry, that's the orc.
What are you even gonna do with that crossbow? You don't even use it.
You're right. I'll take your money as a win of the bet, but you can have the crossbow. You're right. I'm not gonna do anything with it. I just felt like it's been a while since we played any of these games like we used to, you know? With all that's been going on in Barovia.
Yeah, this place is fucked.
Yeah. But, you know, in exchange for this, there is a weapon that I got introduced to at Strahd's Castle. It's called, from what I understand, it's called the Gambler's Blade, and I'm gonna need that before we leave Barovia. And I imagine, you know, we know how much you love sneaking into places and stealing stuff.
What would I get out of this?
There'll be other
That
stuff
place is a
along the
fucking
way.
nightmare, you know that, right?
We'll be in there prepared. We'll figure out what we need to do.
You don't even use swords.
It's called a Gambler's Blade, Bree.
I'll
learn if I use a sword. Who cares?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Well, guess thanks for this extra crossbow.
You know, I had to do a lot less negotiating than you back in the day. I think it's all this Rictavio Van Richten thing being around has got you flustered.
Flustered, oh my god, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. Stuck here, working under a budget. We're not making, like, proper income, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not the usual stable income that we used to get, like, outside of these lands.
I mean, we've got quite a bit of gold since we've been here. We just gotta get the fuck out of here with it.
Yeah, alive. Man, what a day.
What would you do to get out of here?
Once I get out?
No, what would you do to get out of here?
What would I do to get out of this place?
Yeah. What would you be willing to sacrifice to get out of here?
Sacrifice?
Yeah.
Well, it's not really something. Why would I sacrifice something to just, like, when it's just Strahd being a pain? Like, it's pretty much this whole fiasco is all around him, so, like, you know the problem. Just gotta
Of course.
smack him about a bit, and he should probably hopefully it'll bring something up, but I don't know. all these things about freaking ancient curses and lands and the devil himself, that's been around for hundreds of years. It's stuff. I don't know. It's magic. Like, I can't control anything. Like,
Just stab the magical things, right?
yeah, before they whisper something in your ear and not make you stab, then not well, stab innocent people. I don't know. Magic just I don't know how you deal with it.
Well, I know where my abilities come from, and it makes it maybe easier. I know that Favor of Eladra is really what's going on, and she gives as and takes as much as she gives. So, you know, it's when people try and take too much power and take too much advantage, and
Yeah.
we get in situations like we are now.
Taking things that don't belong to them, or trying to control things that they shouldn't be trying to control.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you just gotta try and figure out how to beat Strahd up a bit, maybe he'll... I don't know.
Well,
I
we've
think
had
Annie has a
some-
bit more of an idea what's going on. I don't know.
Yeah.
I hate magic. I hate this place.
Well, at least it seems like we're making more friends, more allies,
I guess.
get more things to help us. We haven't seen Annie use that shiny sword that she got yet, but
The shiny short sword.
I used
Yeah.
it against the abbot.
no. I'm talking about the sun sword. And shh,
Oh, we'll be
you
specific.
can't hear us.
Yeah. That was a voice in the wind.
Anyways,
It's good. I'm glad more people take up weaponry. Like, who knows what magic can do, especially when someone's cornered.
Hmm.
I'm glad she's picking up. Yeah, she's getting pretty good with the blade, so I'm pretty proud of her.
yeah.
But yeah, how are you? How are you doing?
No worse for the wear, I guess. But the last fight was a bit harrowing, but thankfully we got one of these, and he produces the diamond from his sleeve that we found off the abbot.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah. This is the value of a
Okay.
life right here.
Oh, okay.
So, not everything about magic is necessarily bad, but just watch my back, and I'll make sure that we make it out of this place.
The only thing I could do with a diamond is hit someone with it. So yeah, you better know what what to do with that thing. Yeah.
Just always keep an extra eye out.
Yep. Enjoy that gold.
Oh, I will. And then you see Deuce picks up the other two, and like intentionally like flashes that the other two were not the halfling Domino, and puts them away. Good night, Bree.
Nice.
Okay, so unless anyone else wants to do anything, we're officially going to the next day.
He wants to talk to Molly. Just like,
Where we're talking with someone.
I think we're good.
All right. So it is the next day.
Yay!
Sorry, I was muted.
What do you say?
Sorry, I was just saying that Annie would probably be helping Anna sort of with dinner and sort of looking after all the people that have sort of come into the care with whose houses have been destroyed.
Yeah, for
as well
sure.
as just some bonding time with Waffles and Snuffles as well.
So, thankfully, all of the animals are okay. This seems to be like the Burgomaster's house wasn't hit in the attack. Anna is, however, as you said, running around very, very busy trying to look after, feed and clothe the citizens that have lost their homes since. Despite all the how busy it was, how hectic it is, you guys do gain the benefits of a long rest. So, officially, we are at the next day, and in the morning. The citizens that were staying over, sort of like huddled in various places of the Burgomaster's house, have gone back out to see what can be salvaged, what can be rebuilt, and so on and so forth. Anna doesn't seem to have slept a wink the night before, neither had Dimitri or Ilya. It seems that majority of them were out trying to do whatever they can to help the citizens. However, there is breakfast prepared for you guys if you wish to partake. And you were informed that Ez is already at the gates.
Couldn't wait.
How
What was that?
many?
Go ahead.
How many people would we say? Like, what would we say the population of Krezk is now?
Probably under 100, I reckon.
Okay.
It was not a big place to start with. It was a very small community.
I think Annie will leave her. Sort of like they're heading off. I think Annie will leave like a little note for Anna and Dimitri with sort of 20 platinum pieces in it to help sort of rebuild the town and sort of clothe and house people who've been displaced as well.
Yep, easy done. So they they're very moved by your gracious offer, and they take the platinum from you, and promise that it'll be put to the good use to people who need it. So what do you guys want to do now? Are you going to the gates? Is there anything else you guys want to finish up in Krezk before you head off, or?
Nothing really. I think
I think we're ready.
the only
to
thing
go.
Bree might do is just say goodbye to Luca and hope everything goes okay. That's it.
We confirmed that Emily would be given a burial, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
she was given a burial, and
Okay.
yeah, and that big corpse, the grave ditch that they dug yesterday, I forgot to mention, but the flesh golem got put into there.
Oh really?
Just-
You're adding that to the thing?
Yeah, I don't want to hold it in my bag.
It's like
You just
pull it out from
casually
the bag.
chopped.
Yeah, just when no one was looking, I just like
It's a-
scooched it into the hole.
Okay.
Yeah. And I guess I dropped off Rosenthorn Mark II's shell as the dummy for Sturm. And other than that, that's all
so
I
yes.
can think of.
Rosenthorn is back again.
Yep, Mark III, baby. He's shinier than ever.
You picked him up
3.0.
yet, or are we gonna?
I've made him, yeah. He's back.
So it was the armor that
boy.
was dropped off at Strom.
Yeah, the armor and the dummy.
There's Van Richten and Aragol and also
Stella.
Stella. I'm like, what's her name? The girl who can now talk. I assume they're also like heading off.
They would be, yes. They're also getting ready, packing up the last of the carriage.
Like, yeah, Bree walks up to Rictavio. Says, so,
Hmm.
will you be singing your merry melodies like in town again, or will you be on your way traveling to find some more inspiration for your tales?
I'll accompany them to Valaki or Barovia, wherever the girl wishes to go. And then after that I'm not too sure, but perhaps I'll come back and find you all again, see how you're all doing, or I may pay a visit to the tower again to make sure everything is in order now that Irina is sadly no longer with it.
Yeah, you should see how, at least, I don't know when that would be next, but at least keep a, yeah, maybe come and check on Ez after.
We'll touch base. After. Let's get the girl to safety first.
Yeah, have a exciting, wonderful singing trip back.
I'm very certain I shall not.
Aragon, I think he has a few melodies ready to sing. Like, he loves singing a few of these melodies, especially when he's traveling.
Hey,
he said-
I'm excited to hear it. Always best to have a bard with us on the road.
Indeed, and I slap Victorio on the arm. I'm like, such an inspiration.
You can see his smile is like very forced right now.
Zaya will approach Stella and say, I'm so pleased that you're feeling better now, and I understand that you'll be taken to see your good friend, checks palm, Victor. I don't know. I'm just making sure.
Yes,
Victor.
I was told by Rictavio over there that Victor is in Barovia now, and something happened in Valaki. I'm not too sure. He didn't give me the whole. He didn't want to tell me everything. It seemed, but
Imagine
it
your
would be good to
memories
see
are
Victor again.
quite hazy.
I remember what happened just before. I remember what happened to some extent. I don't think
Some
Victor meant
extent.
anything bad.
So you are aware that your mother left you, then?
I was told that she escaped without me or my brothers.
Now, you know she can't have been in her right mind to have done such things and to left you, her only daughter, alone and locked up in that room, right?
She kind of explains that like her memory of when she was like cursed is very like it's like peripheral. It's like she has slight feelings, but she doesn't remember exactly what happened. From what Rictavio was able to fill her in on, she was basically told that like she was sick with the curse. Her mother tried to look after her, wasn't going very well, so she had to be locked up in a room. She's actually not aware of all the going-ons of the book club and things like that. That's something that was kept from the kids by Fiona. So I'll say she's not aware that why the mother Lady Walker skipped town.
We think that perhaps your mother was unwell herself. She was speaking to some bad people, and they may have turned her mind against what's right. After all, she did abandon her children, and I'm sure that's not the loving mother that you remember. So, if she does appear again before you and tries to take you with her, tell Victor and have him contact us. The Markovs can help him find us. But other than go with her, convince her to stay and let us know where she is. And we do have a cleric of some developing renown with us. We can make sure that she's perfectly well and in her right mind again. Okay?
This would be more deception, wouldn't it? Or persuasion. I'll let you decide which one
Deception.
you want to. I'll say it's more deception than persuasion.
15.
She kind of buys your story about how her mother is sick, and her being in her state right now, she kind of just wants to see a friendly face. So she does say that like if she ever sees her mother or her brothers again, that she'll let Victor know. And the plan currently is to go to Barovia and meet up with Victor, since they at least know where he is.
Okay then, give our regards to Victor.
Promises that she
Yeah.
will.
We'll depart.
Okay, so you guys have your own wagon, right? Your cart.
Yep. The cart of holding.
So you guys are taking your cart, or are you going with Ez's?
We're taking our cart, right, guys?
Yeah. I assume we would.
Would make sense.
Yeah, we have our own stuff and she has her own stuff, so
Mhm.
yeah.
And
They
hers
might
is
need to
booby-trapped.
return somewhere. Well, they might need to return somewhere.
Yeah.
If they need to separate from us,
Yeah.
then
Yep. All right. So you take your cart and your horse, and you guys leave the gates of Kresek and head down east towards where Ez last remembered the path that they took to get to Berez. So I'll say at this point, if you guys have anything you want to ask of Ez, you can certainly do that.
know that this time was hazy for you, but any information that you can give us about the witch would be most beneficial at this stage. Do you remember of her?
To be honest, not all that much. It's more the terrain of Berez itself was a very harrowing trek to start with. I remember climbing a sort of tree-like structure to get to her hut. It's set off from the ground itself. And that's when I saw the lady that was tied up in the roof of the hut itself, her blood being drained. I don't quite remember much after that. I did see the witch. Her and I exchanged some words, and after that, everything went blank for me. What I know of the witch is that she tells herself to be Queen Ravenovia. I'm not sure how or exactly, considering the queen is dead, but she is said to have some ties with the Zaroviches themselves. Whether she or not she is some sort of reincarnation of the queen, or she is someone who knew of her, it might not be a bad idea to see what information we can glean. Not to mention Berez itself has a history with... Yeah?
No, sorry, you finished what you were saying about Berez.
Oh no, she does say like Berez itself has had a history with Strahd, in the fact that like it used to be a thriving town, kind of like Kresek Valaki was, but something happened. She's not exactly sure what, but she just knows that the people of Berez sort of defied Strahd in some way, and Strahd flooded the river that was next to Berez, caused it to surge, and basically washed away the whole town as a punishment for their impotence. So yep.
Which is the one who transformed your body and your memories into that of
Lady.
Dedicate.
Lady Kate, correct?
Yes, that is the witch, or otherwise known as Baba Lysaga.
You saw her draining a body of blood.
I saw a old lady that was how do I say it? Not quite nailed, I guess you could say. That was nailed into the ceiling of a hut. There was some sort of tub, sort of like that was collecting the blood that was draining from her neck. The lady, however, seemed to be alive. Someone like that, in that position, shouldn't last more than a few minutes at most.
I suppose I'm curious why such a vicious witch would then transform you and let you go instead of killing you.
I do remember she asked me what I was doing there, who I was, what my history was. Through some enchantment, she was able to dig out of me that the fact that I was there was also to look for Van Richten. And I think perhaps she saw a bit of weakness in me towards that man, and perhaps may have, what's the word? Felt empathetic towards that. She must, I assume, if she tells herself to be the mother of Strahd, she must also feel a similar emotion towards him as well. I think that's what I'm trying. What I'm trying to get through. Yeah, go ahead.
Perhaps she hoped that your anger towards Venrikton being left behind would cause you to end to him. She is Strahd's mother.
I think what I'm more trying to get by is the fact that, like, this Baba Lysaga also felt abandoned by Strahd and sort of empathized with Ez in the way that they also felt abandoned by a man that was very important to them. And perhaps instead of just killing her outright, they were spared.
See, well, Q, I believe that you've given us plenty. Perhaps if, as we approach Berez, if any of the terrain seems familiar, I would not like us to simply stumble upon a hideout, but pause in our approach so that we can gather more information.
Yes, one does not simply walk into Berez.
Yeah, were there any landmarks you recall? I could probably help you keep an eye out.
Landmarks. The place is covered in. The
Or
place is
any
covered in.
travelers that you might have passed along the way, or like.
I didn't. There was plenty of The witch is known to be bewitch. The witch is known to bewitch. The witch is known to make constructs of scarecrows to guard her place. They're able to alarm her should intruders come into the area.
Lovely. Okay.
Berez itself is right by a river. That was the one that surged and wiped out the town itself. It is possible to cross the river, but it could be dangerous. I do remember I'd seen some sort of how do I explain this? Some sort of ritual site of some sort across the river. And it was hard to see in the fog, but I saw what appears to be a circle of stones across the river.
Okay.
I wasn't able to make out much of it, to be honest, before
It's like a henge of stones, possibly.
Kind of, yes, perhaps.
Okay.
But
Where have we seen
Sort
that
of
before?
stone.
But when I but yes, the Berez itself is crawling with not just the scarecrows that Baba Lysaga has set up, but natural predators as well. So we may have to sneak our way in and just be careful.
Okay.
It's muddy and difficult terrain for most of it, and it's hard to hide yourself and hard to see things as well. But I was not able to explore the whole place. I did manage to see some of the abandoned buildings, and the graveyard that was there, and obviously the stone mural that I saw in the distance. But the last time that I saw the hut, it was around the center of where Berez was. Perhaps it is still there. It can't be hard to miss. It's a very distinct structure. Actually, no, it would be a little bit hard to miss because it does sort of blend into the environment.
Okay, I'll just keep an eye out for anything.
Probably wise. Ez, do you know if this Baba Saga worked alone, or did she have any sort of minions aside from the aforementioned scarecrows?
Not that I saw any of. No, she does seem like a lonesome old crone, but no. That's all I remember seeing was the scarecrows. She seemed to have well, I'm not sure if it belongs to her, but I did see a pen of goats, I think. But when I did sneak into her hut, there were a few carcasses of goats lying around, seemingly drained with blood. I suspect her gaining her power from the Mother Night. She sacrifices beasts on the nights of the new moon and just sort of bathes in their blood for youthfulness.
blood.
She would be centuries
ritual.
old if she really is Queen Rabanovia.
Where is Mother Night?
So you guys would know Mother Night as the same one that the werewolf pack was worshipping in the cave, Kiro's werewolf pack.
Right.
So it's kind of like the antithesis to the Morning Lord.
And
I thought that was the
just-
Huntress.
that's also who she went by, the Huntress, the one of the names?
Mother Night, Huntress, goes by.
Oh
many
wait, no,
names.
sorry, my mistake. Yes, no, I don't think you guys actually saw like, Emil's pack was the one that worshipped the Huntress. Kiro's one, I think, yeah, I don't think I specified. Yeah, Kiro's one is the one that technically worshipped the Mother Night, but I don't think that was quite specified in the den.
Oh.
But yes, it's basically the antithesis to the Morning Lord.
Perhaps someone versed in religion can see whether they know more. Like what kind of, is this precious or cruel or particularly anything more that we can know about this god? Blowing Marcus and Juice.
You're the cleric, Mr.
Savvy
Wildura.
people certainly can.
Sure. Yeah. What do I know about this? What
I'm
was it called again?
happy to aid you of my book learnings.
All right. Can we make a check or some sort?
Yeah, I'll let you either do a history or religion check to let you know.
I'm probing the brain. Big 11.
Okay, so all you really know is that the Mother Night is like a deity that's only in Barovia. It's obviously the nocturnal counterpart to the Morning Lord. Hold on. So it said that like her presence is mostly manifested mostly during the night and in between dusk and dawn. And oh no, I remember now. So hold on, I'm sorry. can't remember if this came up in game, but you do remember that the wild druids that you guys encountered in Yesterhill, they were the ones, the forest folk, yes, they were the ones that felt abandoned by the Mother Night and hence turned to their ways. But the Mother Night is mostly considered as like a god to like sort of monsters and unnatural creatures at this point.
Gotcha.
But she is also like, there is also the sense that like something like this may have been sealed away in the Amber Temple at some point and perhaps found its way out again.
Dew says, this god's nothing. Oladra's cares not for whether you're of the morning or of the night. It's all fortune in the end what happens to you, so yeah, we'll be all right.
Still,
Thanks.
And if you're not alright, then Kellenbor's got your back.
We've got many gods
still
to
it
pick from.
can't hurt to tip the scales of fortune a little bit more in our favor, can it? And Desire will push about in her purse and pull out a vial of labeled mother's milk that we picked up from the eggs workshop some time ago. And we'll say I've managed to deduce that this is fairly strong poison. While it won't kill someone, it will reduce their vitality significantly over the course of several days, and may make a particularly strong foe easier to defeat if we can find some way to deliver it to her before we actually charge into battle. Propose that we spend some time surveilling this witch to see whether we can if she has any particular food sources or other preferred drinks. Although it sounds like, by all accounts, that's goat's blood. That we can slip this poison to her and weaken her before we.
Oh no, she as things they bathe in
Yeah,
goat's
right.
blood. They don't drink it.
Okay. Well, if we can figure out what she consumes, perhaps we can. The odds a little in our favor.
I think that could be a good start. Perhaps this is more of a stealth mission rather than a charge in and try and take over mission. Barbella Saga is, if what we think is correct, she could be very well the oldest being in Barovia. She could be as powerful beyond our wildest imaginations.
Always best to be careful, I guess.
Yes, but in spite of her longevity, it sounds like she too is, at her core, a human, I hope, and thus susceptible to poison.
Perhaps there is ways for humans to ascend into demi-humans, but and such. But if she has to sacrifice creatures to prolong her youthfulness, then there is a way to. She is
Remove all the creatures.
corporeal. She is corporeal in the end.
Humans to demi-humans. That sounds bizarre.
Sounds
Free
fun.
sense. Yeah.
Perhaps if she
Free
has no,
sense.
if her source of creatures to sacrifice and bathe in suddenly disappears or gets toasted into crispy little nuggets, he looks at over desire, then maybe she won't be able to maintain some power or what have you. Just another option. Just saying.
And certainly, though I'm sure I'll regret imprinting this image on my eyes through love, if at some point during the surveillance we can calculate how frequently she bathes, then we may know whether or not that will be
You're gonna spy on an
worthwhile
old
strategy.
woman bathing.
Maybe in goat's blood. She's just as weird as I am, thank you.
I guess we're on the road right now. Is there anything visually outstanding, like that around us right now? Are you
Just the mental image of an old woman bathing in
Yep.
blood.
trying to ignore that? Trying to ignore that.
I'll say you guys know that it's gonna take about half a day to get to Berez with Ez's directions. You guys are going down the Sablik Road, sort of passing by landmarks that you've seen before. Trying to think. Is there anything in particular that you guys wanted to ask Ez still, or sort of go over exactly what you guys are hoping to achieve when you get here?
Do you have any more of those silvered arrows?
Oh, actually, that's a Bree. You've reminded me.
Yeah, you can
I'm
borrow some
talking
of
to
mine.
Ez Marquez.
Sorry, but it is important, but I will wait my turn. I am a gentleman.
Yeah, you can still borrow some of mine. They say as they give you 10 bolts. 10 bolts of silver arrow.
Read it better than the last ones.
Yeah, the best. Yeah. Our sensei
Make
didn't
sure
give
they
me
come. Make sure they come back. Oh, he doesn't give nobody anything. Make sure he comes back, okay?
Yeah, I'll try my best. Yeah, how's the leg going? Like, did you sleep well? Yesterday
Well,
was
last-
pretty rough.
Yeah, no, last night I didn't really get much sleep, but no, the leg is going okay. I feel a lot, more normal than I've been in a long time.
Okay. Well, if you want to take a break, in the back or whatever, I can I can hop over and take the reins for a while if you want.
I'll certainly keep that in mind.
Yeah.
And what do you say, Marcus?
Oh, Bree. So we have two of those long guns, and I was wondering if you might
Long
be
gun?
interested in learning how to safely operate such a firearm.
Fire what? You wanna
The
light my arm on
thing
fire?
that
Marcus, no,
that
I hate these.
no. Okay, let me just briefly. So weapons are called arms. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
And this happens to be a weapon that shoots fire and a bullet. So
Okay.
it's called
My
a
arms are very long,
firearm.
so is that gonna be a problem?
It shan't be. Unlike that heavy crossbow you had a while back, this shan't be a problem. But it is two-handed.
Two-handed, huh? Okay.
Yep. But it gives you a satisfying explosion of power, and also silvered. Marcus gestures with the bag of silvered musket balls.
Wait, is that considered a simple? No, that won't be a simple weapon, would it?
No, but I can probably train you. It takes a day to train someone in how to use a firearm.
Oh. Well, if the road is quiet, I wouldn't mind the training. Nothing else.
Won't be quiet anymore when you guys stop
It
firing.
won't be that quiet at that point. Well,
Maybe
I can.
Yeah, it's just reloading, unloading, reloading, unloading.
Yeah,
Taking
learning
apart, building
the
apart.
stats. Learning
Then
the
just
stats.
blind hold it.
Trust that Bree's sense of aim will carry over to this new tool.
Indeed.
After all, we've just indicated that the aim here is stealth.
Yes. We shan't ever. We won't use a live
Bullets.
round. We will just practice the form, the technique.
But even without a live round, it still makes a noise, isn't it?
That
Oh, no,
only
it's a
if you
blank round.
put
Sorry, it's a blank
powder in.
round. Yeah.
If you put powder in, then
Those
yeah,
kick.
it'll make a noise. But we're just practicing like the motions, not actually
motion, yeah.
loading a proper explosive in
Yes.
gunpowder, whatever.
Teach me how this works.
Indeed.
Are you
Yeah.
sure? Or you worked really hard on this.
Well, I happen to. So I'm giving you the one that we pilfered from King Klatsky, I think, his tomb.
Ooh.
Yeah. He was an inventor, a great
Oh.
inventor. Yeah. So I'm giving you his one. I will obviously hold on to the one myself and Mr. Sturm made. It has sentimental value.
Okay, what kind of damage are we talking about here?
Greater than your crossbow.
My 1d8 plus 4
Yeah, it
plus
is.
7 bonus DC.
Oh god, I gotta deal with two guns.
Why are you It would be two orders of magnitude greater than your current crossbow.
Oh. Okay.
1d12 plus 4 plus.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, let's just see. All right, let's see how long. Yeah, this road trip grows. I'll try my best. You know.
Yeah, well, I have every faith in you.
Well, thank you for trusting me. I guess with this contraption,
Yes. Well,
it's very shiny.
yes. Lesson number 1: only ever pointed at something you want to shoot.
There's no safety lock on this thing. You know,
No.
What?
No child lock.
Yes. All right, okay, we'll move on. We'll move on.
Oh, there's the safety. Ah, cool. Easy. Done.
Desire, this doesn't need to be RP'd, but I think Desire will ask is to teach her how to make alchemist fire. Can't remember whether I've already done this, but
I have vague memories of it, but yeah, I'll say.
yeah, you're
can.
right. Yeah, well, okay, then I can just talk over the finer points of it, because
Yeah. So using this time, you have a chat with her on how they managed to make their own alchemist fire, and sort of have a store of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you send
What are
any?
the components required for it?
whether we ever talked about that.
Okay.
Alchemist fire. Oh,
And
it
now
doesn't
you've learned how to make
say- Can you make alchemist fire?
Esmeralda Red Alchemist File.
Okay, so it does say. Hold on. Oh no, that's on Bruce. Okay, I don't think by raw it specifies how to make alchemist fire, but I'll write something up for it. Deuce and Bree, is there anything in particular that you guys are using this time for?
I'm learning how to use a gun.
Oh, sorry, not Bree. Not Bree. Any and Deuce. Any and Deuce.
Yeah. Well, everyone's busy talking about guns and talking with Ez.
Magic grenades.
Guns
Deuce
and
will
grenades.
Deuce will take a moment to just get away from everyone, and he's gonna break out his dominoes, and he's gonna prepare sort of rituals and cast divination. I have two questions that I want. I'm not sure which one to do now. I guess after the conversation with Bree, he's gonna ask. He's gonna ask if I deliver or inform Strahd of Van Richten's whereabouts. Will he keep his word about letting us all leave and etc. etc.
You sense a reply in your head that says, the Dreadlord does not lie. He shall keep his promise.
The dominoes stop floating. Deuce grabs them back. Hey, return to the group.
Were you hiding when you did that, or were you out of the open when you did
Yeah,
that?
you know, I went off on my own while everyone was distracted, pretty much.
Okay. Annie, are you doing anything? Whilst everyone's traveling?
I think Annie would have grabbed the creatures and done her spirit session, and sort of gained the power of the spell, commune with nature for sort of like the day's scouting.
Wait, you bring all the creatures with you?
Well, no, I just have to do it with 3 willing creatures, and there's Snuffles, Waffles, and Rosenthorn, which I...
Is Rosenthorn technically a creature or construct?
Yeah, he's a creature.
He's a creature.
How dare you?
Technically. You see?
Okay, so you do have so you do have stuff.
So constructs count as creatures.
So
if-
Snuffles
yeah,
and
She doesn't
Waffles are
have
with
to
you guys on the strip?
any of everyone else.
Wait, so Snuffles and Waffles are with you guys on the strip?
Apparently.
Annie packed them, then I guess.
Oh yeah,
And
we
he
just
brings
got
them
them
out of the
back.
backpack?
She's like, we don't plan on going back to Krezza.
All right.
I mean, I am, but anyway.
So you see
Yeah,
that
we
Snuffles
just-
and Waffles seems to be like best buddies right now. They're kind of like curled up on top of each other,
Very
having
cute.
a snap.
Very cute.
For those on stream who have no idea what I'm talking about, Snuffles is the Almirage that Annie has, and Waffles is the puppy Blink dog that they also have.
Puppy.
Blink puppy.
And if you don't know what an Almirage is, Sierra, what is an Almirage?
It's a unicorn bunny.
Unicorn bunny.
Booyah.
Unicorn bunnies.
Just change some music. Give me 1 second. So after about half a day's worth of travel with Marcus and Bree working on how to properly use the gun, Desire, you gain the knowledge of how to make alchemist fire. Wait, can you guys hear the music? Yes, it's going. All right.
Oh yeah. there it is.
So, 1 second. So you find yourself back at the Lunar River Crossroads. You see the road that comes to an X intersection with branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. You see the lower half of this wooden signpost the lower half of a snapped wooden signpost thrust upwards at an angle near the eastern elbow of the intersection. You see the top half of the sign featuring the arms that's pointing in the four directions is lying in the weeds nearby. And Ez sort of unearths the sign from the weeds, and you do see the arms indicate Krezek Stolenka Pass to the southwest, Lake Baratok to the northwest, Balaki and Ravenloft to the northeast, and Berez to the southeast. So you guys are kind of like going along the Selblik Road, and it's saying that Berez will be down that way.
Inside check on the sign to make sure it's facing the right direction.
What? What's in the grass?
Is it a clean
Exactly,
break
man.
for this sign? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's pretty old, so it's been like worn with like just like weather over the years. You could probably sort of like try and fit it back into the original position.
Yeah, but mending probably won't help here.
Might be a little bit big of a job for mending.
Yeah. If only we had fantasy duct tape.
If only we had
Um,
like a hammer and nails.
I'm pretty sure
Oh!
it goes to-
Yeah, we do. All right.
Yeah.
If you guys want, we can spend, a few minutes hammering it back into place.
You're
Sure,
the
so you guys-
fixer. You're the fixer, Marcus. You go for
Alright.
it.
All right, then using my tools, I hammer it back into place. And how good a job do I do? A 16.
Yeah, decent enough. You're not able to like mend it back to the point where it doesn't look like it's broken off anymore, but at least it's pointing in what you think is the right direction.
Yep, and it looks sturdy-ish now.
So let me bring you guys to the Barovia map just to see where you guys are now.
Mhm.
Okay, so hold on. Let this thing load. The crossroad you guys are now at is this one here. Can you guys see what I'm pointing at?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just loading.
Well, do the rest of the directions kind of track?
The rest of the directions do track after Marcus fixes it, and you do that should be for you. But yes, as this point out that this was the direction that they took, it does seem like the path down to Berez is more like it's no longer like well kept as the others were. The other directions are. And they point out shouldn't be more than an hour or two down that way. We just should be on our guard though as we go.
And Valaki is just there.
Valaki just so you guys are actually quite close to Valaki now.
Okay, so if we do, want to just quickly drop the pets off and the cart and horse, we could do that.
And he assured us that she would be responsible and feed and look after them. It's her decision.
Very well.
Okay, so as you guys head down towards the southeast. Sorry. Yes. So towards the southeast, direction of the Sablik Road, you see that the trail that hugs a river for several miles. You see the dirt and the grass. It soon turns to like marsh and swampland, as the trail dissolves into this like spongy earth that's pockmarked with stands of like tall reeds and pools of just stagnant water. The fog seems to get thicker. It basically hovers above the ground all the time. You see coming up to these what appears to be ruins, and I'll pop you guys in the map of Berez. There we go. So you guys will be coming in from like the northeast corner, so the top right corner. You see the road there?
Yeah.
Now, don't
Yep.
bother putting your tokens down, because 1 square here is 100 feet.
Cool.
Yikes.
So this place is fucking
Yikes.
huge.
Yeah.
Looks kind of. I mean, I can't tell whether this is the map, but is it foggy?
It is foggy, yes. It is like, there seems to be this perpetual fog that's hanging over the area.
Hmm.
Second. And, so yeah, as you guys continue down the road, you see in the distance what appears to be scattered throughout this marsh are like old peasant cottages. Their walls are like covered with like black mildew. Their roofs are mostly caved in. They seem to be like, you know, they like kind of like they've been standing there, sort of just barely escaping the thick mud that's dragging them down. Everywhere you look, you see like black clouds of flies and you hear like insects buzzing and clicking in every direction. Every now and then, these like mosquitoes and flies like hitting you guys in the face or landing on you in an attempt to feed. The ground is like muddy in every direction, like bits of nature, broken branches, bushes, and fallen trees sort of like litter this terrain. So you guys are now in difficult terrain. Okay. There does seem to be like a dry patch of land as far as the eye can see, and you can't see very far at all. Because of this fog that seems to hang low over this swampland.
And I guess we don't see any people.
Not that you can see at the moment, unless you want to do a perception check or something like that.
Sure, I'll peer into the fog.
Yeah, I would.
Getting some real Silent Hill.
Yeah, sorry, this music is a lot more intense than I expected. I'm trying to find something else a bit more ambience.
Very on edge.
I mean, yeah, Silent Hill music might be good here. But yeah, it's like Silent Hill meets Resident Evil 7.
Yeah.
Alright, I got a
So roll your
17 on perception.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
mean,
I was. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say my passive perception is 18, so
Okay.
not sure if that will see if that helps at all.
So I will say, Deuce and Bree, as you guys are looking through the fog, you do see what appears to be a humanoid figure, the silhouette of a humanoid figure, standing very, very still, about a good 50 feet away.
I look over at Ray, mentally, and telepathically say, "You see that guy over there?"
Is it standing like in a T pose?
It's standing up straight.
How far? Do we know how far it is?
15.
About.
Yeah, so I will say that a lot of this is going to be kind of like theater of the mind right now because the
Yeah,
map
yeah.
is like too big for
Yeah,
us to
yeah.
zoom in and actually use it. So what I will say for now is that you guys kind of tell me where you want to go on the map, and I'll describe that area as it is.
Alright.
Because a lot of this in terms of terrain is going to be varying levels of difficulty.
Yeah.
So I will say as you guys are coming into right now, so you guys will be about like, hold on, making sure you guys can see where I'm pointing, like about there, right before you enter the main circular part of Berez. So that area there, you're kind of looking at about like ankle deep water right now.
Okay.
So you're kind of sloshing your way through the swampland. Okay.
Gosh, it's
I'll,
like
I
we're
got
back in the crypt.
I got some mulberries.
I'll say I'll communicate to everybody. Stay close. We might not be by ourselves, and I'll cast Pass Without a Trace around us.
You see
Oh.
the figure has not moved in the fog.
Actually, that's a very good point. Marcus, having learnt his lesson from what happened last time, is going to say, Bree, gosh, and I suppose the other frontliner is Annie. So Bree, Annie, come here for a moment,
What is it?
and just hold out your hand, and I'm going to ward you.
And he gives him a high five.
Well, that works. And also, and while we're at it, so first Marcus is going to cast Aid. So Bree, Annie, and Marcus have +5 maximum HP. And then Marcus is going to say, Annie, before we get too far into here, did you have any inspiring words for us today?
I might have a few. Let me see. Okay,
Couple
all.
inspiring words.
Don't let the thickness of the mud and the fog and our lack of vision let you down, because the true side of our hearts is enough to make its way through.
A fly hits you in the face.
Thanks, Annie.
Thank you, Annie.
You're welcome.
Seems very. Wait, does this include Ez as well?
Oh, is it 5? Bonus action. Nope. Up to 6 allies, including myself. So yes,
Nice.
So, what's the temp HP?
12.
Plus 12 temp HP. Okay, yep.
And Marcus, that maximum 5.
Yep.
How long does that last for?
8 hours.
That's cool.
Oh, okay. I don't know how that.
Also, you guys will also know that currently, given that you guys left Kresik pretty early, we're looking at like early afternoon-ish. Probably about like 3 or 4 o'clock. Maybe not early, but yeah, mid-afternoon. But it just seems like because of how heavy the air is here and how dense the vegetation is, everything seems a lot darker than you guys would expect for this kind of time. Where do you guys want to go?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to do this max. Yeah, like damn it, Morgan. How do I add this extra +5?
Go to your hit points, click on it. It'll open up a tab that says HP management, and then
Yeah.
there's a max HP modifier, and you change that to +5.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
I'm assuming that you just mentioned to all of us about the figure, pointed it out, or
Have you?
Have you just?
I would have said, yeah, be careful, stay close, and like there's something over there. So yeah, I would have said it when communicating to be quiet and to group up.
Okay.
can I
Should we?
perhaps use Love's sharper vision to take a look?
Is Love how far can Love see through the fog? I'm guessing
Love
this is gonna be the same
see.
as...
Love has dark vision 120 feet.
That's not fog though. I
oh,
can let
shit.
you use Love to do a perception check, but with disadvantage. I'm gonna say right off.
But that will be a
right
regular
now.
roll for Love, because Love normally rolls perception with
Yep,
advantage.
that's fine. I'm gonna say this right now. A lot of the checks that you guys do in this area are gonna be at disadvantage to some degree, just because of the terrain.
17, so same as.
Okay. Yeah. So despite the thick fog, Love is able to sort of not see through it, but like see it a bit clearer compared to you guys, and lets you communicates to you that it appears to be the still figure appears to be a scarecrow that is standing in place, unmoving.
You were right, Bree. It is one of the creatures that Ez warned us about.
Okay.
Ez says perhaps it is best that we find somewhere to hide our carts before we venture deeper into Berez. With a swampland like this, we're just looking to get our carts walked down.
Through this on foot.
Yes. Sorry.
Mark,
We're going to make much we're going to make much more of. It'd be harder for us to sneak in if we have to. If we have to like push our cart through this mud all the time.
Yes.
Well, I'm certainly going to hide my cart. I don't know about you guys.
No, you're right. I predict before long it may be so muddy that the carts cannot even traverse it, and we wouldn't want to lose one here, so let's leave them.
Hide them somewhere.
It's okay, Mr. Ravenswood. I heard mud is good for your feet.
Smud? We'll see.
I guess we look for a place to, some trees, some shadows to see where we can hide them.
Okay, I'll let you guys roll a. So you can nominate someone to do sort of like an investigation check on where would be the best place to hide
Oh,
a car.
I was wondering if I could probably use a survival check just to
Sure.
see what was it. Identify. Yeah, just natural hazards.
Yep.
Okay, just
Natural
God,
happening things.
natural. I am praying. Did it roll?
Yes, it did. 20.
20. Dirty 20.
Okay, so you do manage to find what appears to be like this large tree that have kind of like a willow that has like branches that is like reaching all the way to the ground. So you manage to hide the carts underneath this tree and have them like pretty well covered. Like it's hard to find. I'm assuming you're leaving Snuffles and Waffles in the cart, right?
Yeah, we'll leave them in the cart.
Okay. Where do you guys want to go?
I
Where-
guess.
Pick a direction at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we should go around the scarecrow though, keep our distance. So, could you ping on the map where the scarecrow was, Lisa?
It'll be
'Cause I know
quite,
where-
like, at the sort of intersection where it branches off into two roads.
Okay, and that's where
Okay.
we currently are at the moment.
That's where you guys are currently. I'll say you guys managed to hide the car somewhere along the river. Like there's a tree along the river that you guys can hide the car at.
So, our
Right.
choices are we try heading to the riverbank, or we go and follow the path this way. So, towards the west, the wheat teas side.
Annie
Alright.
might use her commune with nature.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll end down to the ground. The spell gives us knowledge of the land within 3 miles.
What is knowledge per se?
Well, we can instantly gain the knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice of any of the following subjects, and I'll choose these ones, which is prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or people, powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, or influence from other planes of existence, which I will put in the chat.
All of them?
You have to choose.
Yeah,
three,
because it's 3 of 5.
Jesus.
So
It's not bad.
it's
No
not
problem,
bad.
chat
It's not
for me.
bad. Hang on, sorry, it's loading. Fuck off. Oh my god,
Cyrus.
no!
Definitely
No, not
interested in
Ethan
the...
Irving knocks Owen out of Worldly Surf.
What?
She's not interested in
Oh.
that.
Nope.
The desire is definitely
The land
interested.
tells you that, yes.
Notable
The
plants.
land-
Sorry, what
Notable
was this
plant.
interested in?
The notable
Plant.
plants in this area, she's keenly listening to what Annie reports back because she recalls that
There you go.
Benny at the apothecary
Oh, thank
told
you.
her that many of the ingredients in the potions that she bought there, and in fact, the ingredients for Montebank Miracle Elixir could be found in Berez.
Mm-hmm. Did you give me like a ingredients list of what Montebank's Miracle Elixirs are made of?
No.
That's alright, we'll mix something up. Okay,
But we know it's here, so I am.
you're on the lookout?
Love is also on the lookout. Yeah, single-minded in our focus.
Okay, I'm just reading. It says the spell doesn't function where nature has been replaced by construction. So does that mean kind of like you just get to where the more open
Yeah.
part is?
Yeah, it's just sort of
Basically
like
means
the
she can't inside
Like,
houses. I
Inside
think.
buildings, yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah,
like
buildings
the
and dungeons.
natural features and sort of like magical sort of things within the sort of 3 mile
Oh,
radius
okay,
of like.
this is a lot.
I thought it would
Um,
be helpful.
Oh no, exactly. That's why it's a lot. Now I suddenly have to regurgitate all of this.
Well, is it better to do it all at once or drip feed
Which?
us?
Oh yes, there you're choosing. Celestial
Prevalent
space, elementals are undead. Influence from other planes of existence. Very cool.
Right. Give me a second. So I would say that, putting a hand down into the muddy waters, you do sense. Okay, we might have to retroactively add this in, but I'll say, Desire, you probably told Annie what to look out for when it comes to plant ingredients, right?
Yeah, because I'm
Yep,
looking
so-
for a bunch of stuff. Everything that
To
I
make
bought from
Montebank's
Jenny,
Miracle
she
Elixir.
says Montebank's Miracle Elixir. She also said that the potion, essence of ether ingredients, and like basically anything that Jenny was making, she said could be found in Berez.
Yeah, and I think both Annie and Desire have like a mutual interest in sort of like medicinal qualities of sort of like plant life, and
Yeah, so I will
like
say
Annie's has kind of
you
stemmed more from the plant knowledge, but I think after the sort of werewolf debacle, she's on the lookout for any sort of helpful flower.
The thing is, like, does this spell actually, like, can it pinpoint exactly where it is, or would it just be like, oh, hold on.
It doesn't.
Just
I don't think
the
it tells you
knowledge.
where it is, but
Spell-
it tells you can these be found here. Like what's
Can
a
these be
common
found? Okay.
plant, what's a common animal.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I think
okay.
that would more be sort of locate plants or animals.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I will say that you're able to sense that the plants that is used to make Montebank's Miracle Elixir can be found in this area. Might take might take a little bit of while to gather and scavenge for them, but it is here somewhere. Similarly with the essence of ether as well. In terms of
Always worth confirming that what that Jenny says is the truth.
um.
Oh. Oh, well,
See, this is the
animals
problem.
would
Like
be
a
the
lot.
goats.
It's so.
Yes, you do
it's full of
find.
goats.
Yes, it's got goats.
Most prevalent animal is goat.
Goats. So you do also sense goats, which is like probably the most unnatural animal to have in this area. You sense a few of those. Obviously the overwhelming presence of insects, you don't even need to cast a spell to know. You also sense sentient plant life, as well as lots and lots and lots of snakes.
Oh, I also wanted a snake.
Already got a snake though.
So plucking up snakes from
I
like the
have
surrounding
a
area.
No sheep friends, though.
constricting snake, but I don't have a venomous snake. Can I can milk it?
Though the last thing here says you could determine the location of a powerful like undead celestial fae in the area. So I guess there would be like a rough sort of directional thing, though it wouldn't be exact, perhaps, if I sort
Yeah,
of
I'm just
focused in on.
trying to figure out what these creatures are right now. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Celestial Fiend Undead.
I presume that the witch would come under one of those categories.
That's also what I thought, so I'm trying to find some. B8. What's happening? Sorry, give me 1 second.
Huh.
Right, okay. You do sense undead. And I think that's it.
Which sort of direction
No
would they be?
phase.
Fae.
Fae. That's one of the options.
No phase from what I can see. Oh,
And the general. Oh.
hold on. Yeah, no, that's you sense undead out of that list, and That's it.
Which sort of direction-ish would they be in?
Kind of in the north. Sorry. West of where you guys are.
Okay. Well, I'll sort of recount this to the team and...
Actually, I would also say that it's very, very, very faint, but you do sense a slight presence of Fae energy in here as well. Also in the western
direction. Okay.
kind of like, well, in comparison to where you guys are now, I would say it's kind of like the southwest area.
Okay. I'll recount this to the team and maybe suggest that we sort of like try and take the path that's sort of going up northish a bit, sort of this this one, and sort of say that we may, as we go that way, we may come across undead, but we're sort of pre-armed is pre-warned or something. We've also got paths without a trace on, so I think it's probably best to stick towards the paths where the terrain is less difficult.
That sounds like a sound planning. And besides, if there's undead, call on Elijah.
It's Barovia, they
help us out.
happen.
Yeah, exactly.
And we should really put them to rest as well.
I'm on board with this.
So where are you guys heading off to?
I think we're going to take like this path.
That path up there?
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright. So as you guys second. So as you guys go up that path, you approach this cluster of ruined cottages that's separated by these long stone walls. You see what appears to be a short stretch of dirt road that has remained intact in front of it. However, all the surrounding area is flooded. And who's taking the lead right now in terms of like walking order?
Probably
Marcus in front.
Marcus and Rosenthorn, yeah.
Okay. You have pretty low passive perceptions, don't you?
Oh yeah, garbage.
Yep. Okay, so I will say as you guys are walking, Marcus, you seem to lose your footing immediately as what went from ankle deep water. You sink down to what appears to be like almost like chest height water right now.
Oh god, it's the crypt all over again.
That's not good.
Hang in there, Marcus. At
We
least
got
you're
some
not fully
rope?
gone.
Rosenthorn, pull me up.
Rosenthorn's like doggy paddling because he's walking alongside you,
Oh,
trying to keep
no.
himself out of water.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try.
You're still
and start
standing.
pulling
You're
him
still
out.
standing.
Oh,
You're still standing. Don't worry. Like you haven't like fallen over. You're not stuck or anything. You're just suddenly like the water is so much deeper here.
So would a halfling drown in this water?
This would be like just above the head of a halfling.
okay. Do I see anything now that Marcus is there and I have higher passive perception?
I will let you roll a perception check. What are you trying to see exactly?
What is the smoothest, safest path? Most stable path. I do have a knack for that.
Yep, sure.
Let's see. Let me just. It's always funny to read. It's like what is it? Check the following tracks. Hunt wild game. Guide your group through frozen wastelands. Identify signs that owlbears live nearby. Predict the weather.
Oh yeah.
Or avoid quicksand and other natural hazards.
That sounds right.
Yeah,
Sure.
Marcus, you
Go
fell
for
into
it.
a natural hazard.
Oh, is that what
I
we're
mean-
calling them now?
I think given your like, you can tell it's not a natural hazard. It's just like a deeper area of the swampland.
It's a hazard for us halflings, but okay.
It is a hazard for you halflings. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can roll for a survival check. I don't know if you like. It's just
Sure,
trying to
roll
see some. Yeah.
Roll for a
It's gonna-
survival check.
It's gonna be like trying to do the Squid Game thing again. It's like
No, it's not gonna be
18.
Roll it with disadvantage as well.
Okay.
17.
Okay, 17.
Good.
Okay, so you do see that like this stretch here almost seems like it seems like it's all deep water. Every now and then, you do see what appears to be like bits of land that's like poking its way through. It's not a connected path, like at least where the dry land is. You surmise you might be able to sort of swim a bit, get hit to one point, swim a bit, hit to one point, and so on and so forth, but to get to where the cottages are. I will say at this point you see something slither very quickly underneath the water.
Oh, Marcus, get out. Marcus, get out. There's something in the water. Get the fuck out.
Can't
Yeah,
get
Get
out.
the,
getting out.
get the fuck out. Get the fuck
Getting
out.
out. Getting
Get the fuck
out.
out.
Getting out.
Throw 'em a
Marcus, you manage to you with the help of everyone who like pulls you back onto the more shallow water. You're just like you're completely drenched from the weight chest down.
Pull the dog out. Pull the dog out. Pull the dog out.
Should we have bought waffles?
No. There's something in the water. There's something.
What kind of
Take a step
something?
back. Something.
You found prevalent.
It just went back into the water.
So perhaps
Do you want to grab it?
it's not unheard of for it's unusual to be sure, but it's not unheard of for snakes to live in bodies of water.
Can
It was hard to
any
see.
mage hand to grab whatever it is that Bree's sort of pointing or flailing about?
Well, you want to try and grab the thing that's slithering underneath the water.
Yeah, with mage hand.
Can you grab things like that with mage
As long
hand
as
if
it's
on
less
with it?
than what 10
If you
pounds.
could
is
see
it?
it.
10 pounds.
10 pounds or less.
What's 10 pounds? 10 pounds is
5 kilos?
4 point
Yeah.
something.
It's 4 point.
4.6. That's not a lot at all.
No.
Yes, it is.
How much can a snake weigh?
I
I don't know
mean,
what kind of
that's.
snake it is.
How much can a
lot, but,
banana
like-
cost, Michael? $10?
I will say you cast your mage hand. It flies into the water, and
If a second
of-
mage hand helped her pick up the other end.
Skipping rope. Snake skipping rope, mage hands.
Josiah pulls in a mage hand as she sees Annie's not getting as much traction as expected.
so
You wouldn't
With it
mage hand a
combined-
snake.
with your combined mage hand,
Yes!
you
Yeah.
manage to grasp something that
Oh,
is
no.
now struggling and thrashing against you as you pull it out of the water, and you guys see what appears to be a giant poisonous brown snake.
Oh no.
As you guys are trying to hold it in place, it just, with all its thrashing around, it manages to just slip out of both of your mage hands and doop,
Ah,
animal
desire,
handling
kill
for
it
it?
with fire!
Can we animal handling it?
It's already
Surely
gone.
if you did an animal handling.
I mean, you guys, it's like trying to grab a wet snake. You know what I mean? It's like it's gonna be slippery as oh heck.
But there's
alone
a
your mage
challenge for this, and it's called animal handling, and we're handling an animal.
Sure, royal animal handling.
With disadvantage.
With
I-
disadvantage.
I would
Disadvantage 'cause
definitely
I'm being
make it.
held.
Yeah.
Depends if it likes being
Well,
held.
that's a good start, but
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
With
Second.
disadvantage, she
Perfect
said.
time for a second nat 20.
Not
Perfect time.
disadvantage.
Yeah, she said
it's because you're
disadvantage.
in the swamp. It's because you're in the swamp.
12.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I got
Not
this,
bad.
and then you don't. It just slithers out of your mage hand and spins back into the water, where it promptly swims away. Well, away. You don't know where it went. It's hard to see in this murky water.
Desire, are those ones bad?
Can I roll like a something check to
A submarine check.
a
Something check.
I'm just trying to think, like, with my knowledge of poisons, is there something that I can roll proficiency to know? No, I might have knowledge of where various poisons come from.
Oh.
How are you gonna apply it in this context, though?
Well, for example, when I've been reading up on various poisons, has it is it something that's come up? You know, like this particular venom can be sourced from the giant brown snake.
Right. Okay.
So that's nature.
Yeah, that would be a nature check.
I'm
I
basically
reckon.
arguing that I could maybe add my proficiency bonus to my nature thing because I have expertise in the poisonous kit.
Yep, roll for it.
And Marcus will help you, Desire, with his book knowledge. So you roll a normal roll, not a disadvantage one.
11 on nature.
Proficiency bonus is 3, so it still wouldn't be that much.
So 14.
14. All right. I don't
It's
think these
poisonous.
poisonous. Yeah, I don't like. There's nothing too special about these poisonous snakes other than just they're your regular snake venom, really. Probably not too different from what Diamond has.
Oh, she said it. It's canon. Diamond has venom.
Wait, does Diamond have venom? Oh wait, no,
Diamond's
no,
the
Diamond's a.
diamond.
That's
You
what the
told me I
DM
couldn't.
just said. The
Sorry,
DM just
DM
said it.
DM also had
Very
3
much
hours of
didn't
sleep
want
last
me to
night,
have
so.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We should be worried if Diamond is venomous because we left it in the care of children, but
Yeah. Go back to find the
but-
mark also did.
Oh, the
I'm just trying to
misfortunate.
I think it would be great to get Bree a source of poison on tap, literally. I'm being a team
Yeah.
player.
Did the noise catch? Do I notice anything else maybe happening around us while everyone's doing a nature check?
I'll say with your high passive perception, you do spot another humanoid in the
Oh.
fog.
Ugh.
Similar silhouette to what I saw before.
This one seems also standing still, but seems a little bigger.
Bigger, like, oh no. Closer?
Yeah, closer in the fog.
Shit. I think there might be another scarecrow nearby. Just, be careful, guys. And she points towards where she sees it.
Ez, with the scarecrows, do they act like scouts or?
Yeah.
From what I know, they don't really attack unless you go up to them, or unless we set off some sort of alarm that the witch has in place. They act as guards, not scouts, more like guards.
So like sentries.
We may be able to avoid them if we do not attack them, or avoid any alarms that the witch may have placed around here.
Okay, and do our current pass without a trace,
Yes.
that they shouldn't be able to notice us unless we go on a tripwire or something?
Well, in any efforts for us to be secretive and move without being detected, if we accidentally set something off, we may be able to recover from it, but it's not guaranteed.
Okay.
Mr. Always the Plan Will Draw strikes again. Wonderful.
Either way, perhaps I don't know if it is the best idea to wade through this water. If it's just snakes, we could take them, but we don't know what else could be underneath there. Should we perhaps try a different path, or we just wade as a group through this water to the one part of the dry land that we can see on the other side?
How far is left?
It's left, you said?
Yeah, how far is left till the dry,
The dry
secure
land.
land?
We're looking at like a football field worth of land
Oh,
here.
yuck.
If you look at how big this place is.
So that's like
Okay.
200 yards.
Could conceivably transform myself into a giant owl and ferry us, but we would also lose our stealth advantage.
How about we try the other path, perhaps, and see if we get any better luck there? Then we know.
Eliminate the possibilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
All right.
Alright.
How long is it? Sorry, it's a football field.
Of swimming.
So So
Of
the
waist
like
height
hold on, let me
swamp with snakes.
Trees
like
or anything
this
like that?
area like here. I don't know if you guys can see where it's circled, like that
Oh,
area
that
there.
area there. Okay.
Yeah, so the path to get to there, well, you're looking at about a football field's worth of length. There is like trees, there is bits of like dry land that seems to be poking out from where this chest height swamp area is. It is, however, not quite connected. You will be needing to go in and out of the water. is
How
what I'm trying to
much
say.
rope do we have as a party?
I have none.
I
How
think
much
I have
boat do
one.
we have?
I have 0 rope.
Where is it?
This feels like one of those things that you have as a I've got 50 feet.
Yeah, 50 feet. I just
How
I
long
just
is
have
a
the one.
football field? Just non-sporting among us. How long is a football field?
You know the MCG.
Yeah, it's about
do
an
I?
MCG length.
Feet is the MCG.
So I knew I should have prepared water walk for some reason.
Length of a foot.
Would have been good, but
I,
God,
oh,
that's so
well.
many feet.
I did not think we are going to be needing to walk across stuff.
525 feet. Does that sound right, Lisa?
More like
Uh,
100 meters.
That's very big. Are we talking like a real football field or like a school oval?
No, we're
That's still
talking about
big.
like almost 100 meters here.
Let's just go have a look at the other path, and if that's also similar, then we can
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Let's-
that Desire could potentially levitate from section to section and anchor ropes to the trees, but it sounds like it's a very it would be a bit of a painstaking process. It's an option, especially if we have a couple of lengths of rope.
There,
But we
there,
certainly
there
may as well
don't happen
speed.
to be 10-foot planks of wood around, is there, DM?
Roll for checks
Oh
on temple principle.
shit! I actually have a whole bunch of timber from when I was going to build the short rest sled. Which I
Marcus
never
just
did.
builds a boat right here, right now.
Marcus, please build a boat.
It's my sled.
I doubt you
It's
have
like
100
that's probably nice wood, like
meters of
mahogany. We
wood.
could pop down a door, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's not 100 meters.
Why don't we take a door off one of the houses and paddle our way across?
If the houses are
Oh.
across the swamp.
The houses are across the way.
The houses are across the way.
I can levitate
Just
over.
Titanic style over it.
Right, no, you're right. We probably have too many PCs for that. Okay,
Yep.
let's check out the other path.
Man, water walk would have been so good.
I know, right?
Again,
Alright,
I could.
check out the other
okay, but
path.
we can't really
All right,
Okay,
other
so-
path, other path.
get enough.
So
Oh,
we're
hello.
going down southwest. Is that where we're going?
What do you want?
Yeah.
Alright, so down this path, yeah?
Treat?
Okay. So as you guys walk down this path, the water doesn't seem to be as deep. You're still in. It kind of goes to about like knee height water. However, there is a little bit more dry land here and there that you guys can occasionally step onto. Are you guys heading towards the whatchamacallit, the ruined area here, or are you guys just walking along the river?
I think we're going along the path, so wherever the path kind of takes us.
Yeah. So there is a part that as you can also see across the river. The river right now is like it's not quite still. It's actually quite a rushing sort of rapid current river. Across the way in the fog, you do own about this area here. If you guys can see where I'm painting.
Yep.
You do see jutting through the fog what appears to be just like ghostly images of like very tall stone is the word menhirs? Menhirs? Menhirs?
Minias.
That's
Yep.
about
Menhirs.
like 600 feet away. Would we be able to see that far?
These are big.
Oh, okay, they're big. Okay.
They're big.
That's
I
the
have no
end
idea.
of stones.
Alright, I'm just gonna pop you guys.
Mini or
Just gonna pop you guys on another map for the time being. Give me 1 second. Can you guys see?
Marshy.
Alright, I'm just gonna pop your tokens down as well. So you guys do have Ez with you at the moment, as well as that.
Oh, Winston.
Oh, baby.
He probably
I'll
wants his
say
walk.
you guys are here. I don't think we'll finish that, like, probably, like... We'll see how you guys go through here.
Yeah, sure.
I'll just bring Ez along as well. So as you guys can see right now, you are in the water area here. It is kind of about where knee height, kind of about knee height for you guys. Obviously for the halflings, we were kind of looking at about waist height. There is, however, dried bits of land that's jutting out in between these patches of water. And what do you plan on doing? Are you going to just keep walking straight, or how do you want to traverse this plane, is what I'm trying to say. And bear in mind that this will be difficult terrain.
So we're wanting to go north, I'm guessing.
Yes, you'll be
On
trying
this
to go
map?
north.
So, guys, do you just want to Occam's razor it and just go, you know,
I mean,
there,
makes the most sense. There's
Yeah.
no water.
pretty much, and just be on
Maybe
guard as
Bree could
always?
take the lead here.
Yeah,
All right,
I
Bree.
will do that.
One with eyes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try my best. But yeah, what is it? What's the radius around you, Deuce? Was it
30.
30?
We'll all stay within range for the stealth.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bree,
okay.
you're able to see everything in front of you. It's as if, you know, you're a little creature that just pops out of the ground and you know everything that's ahead of you, you know, with a little nose and burrows and stuff. Like you have such a good sense of these things.
And I just dig. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that you guys are
Let
looking
her
at
dig.
looking at the terrain here. Majority of the vegetation is kind of like rotted away. You do see a few clumps of like big bushes and trees that are still standing. Everything seems to be like wet and brown almost.
Okay.
It doesn't feel like you know, a fresh crispy tree. It feels like this thing has been standing in the water and it's just waterlogged. for a
Yeah, so
long
like
time.
rotten. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm just gonna do my thing, find the least natural hazardy path for everyone, or at least for, well, if I could go through it, then everyone else should be able to after me, hopefully, so. Yeah, can I just perceive, or just do a survival check? For, like, I don't know how far you're willing to do this, like, every 3 blocks or so. I don't know. Like,
No, I'll let you do a general survival check, and we'll just take it from there. I was gonna take too long.
16.
You do surmise from what you can see right now in front of you that just going on the drier parts of the land will probably be safer. And when I say dry, these aren't actually like dry. You guys are probably like ankle deep in water still.
Okay. More stable than the rest. I'm like, okay.
More stable than the rest, yeah.
yeah.
You do sense that like the drop-off points at where the patches of water are, those are gonna be a lot deeper.
Okay. Can I try to listen or see if anyone's watching us?
Sure, I will say, with your high passive perception, you do notice that there is another figure, 2 this time, just in the distance in the fog.
On the way? Like,
Behind
in
you.
front?
One was behind you, and now there's another one. Can't quite see it on the map, it's far away, but
Okay, but
it
is
appears
it
to be another
like
figure that's standing still.
in front of us, like along the way, or like
Not
somewhere?
along the way, no, not along the way.
Oh.
This is like further up ahead.
Okay. I just silently point to, I assume, this quote scarecrows. One behind and one behind, and I'm like, okay, follow me, guys.
You do notice the one that's behind seems to have turned to a point
Oh,
where
fuck.
it's now facing you guys.
pass without a trace.
That's another dress. Let's just okay. Let's move. Let's move.
Sneak and like turn it back around.
Just pushes his face back.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move. Let's move.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's keep going.
Yeah. I just go down. I guess. I don't know.
Okay. So as you guys traverse through these
How far do you
It's
want me to
blocked,
go?
so- go ahead.
Yeah, like, how far do you want me to go?
Should go on.
Probably like in the middle-ish.
Yeah, like here.
I will say at this point. I'll say at this point, Desire, are you following or are you straggling?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just doing something else.
Yeah, 30 feet from Deuce. So
Can I have everyone roll a wisdom save for me?
Oh no.
Should have had that hero's feast.
That's a one-time
17.
thing, right? The scroll.
Yeah, I know.
Can't learn.
Oh, my
Just
God.
being bitter. Don't mind me.
I
Is that everyone?
think Annie might actually be able to learn it in the future.
Oh,
Oh.
does Rosenthorn need to roll?
Yes, Rosenthal also needs to roll.
Alright.
And so
Oh.
does, so will Love
Yes.
and Les as well.
Oh.
oops.
Wisdom.
Alright, Rosenthorn. Show us your wisdom. Not
Okay,
great.
so Rosenthorn, Love, and Deuce.
God damn it.
You guys hear a like a small puff of something nearby, and suddenly the area around you is filled with this yellowish sticky pollen of some sort, and inadvertently you all accidentally breathe it in a little bit. Everyone else, you are just kind of like coughing, trying to get this thing out of your nose. However, Deuce, Love, and Rosenthorn, you guys, you kind of see their shoulders relax, almost as if like all of the strength just like left their bodies, as they suddenly start wandering towards the eastern side, closer towards the river, and as everyone else suddenly sees, there seems to be a giant plant of some sort that is on the edge of the river here. And I will have you guys roll for initiative.
Oh,
I love fighting trees.
shit.
Oh no.
God damn.
Baby!
Don't forget to select your token.
Don't forget to select your token.
That
correct.
plant's gonna have some indigestion if it eats Rosenthal.
Plus 7 to wisdom saves. I still can't.
Wait, hold on.
fucking save.
Wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna get. Where's the initiative? going on?
There it is.
Oh.
Oh wait, where's everyone's initiative? Oh, sweet.
We didn't roll yet.
Yeah, only
Oops.
Breeze rolled.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just roll again and change my number. Hold on.
Going
So, yeah,
first in this case, not great.
Oh damn it.
Nice, Bree. Nice.
No.
Oh my god.
Damn. Man trap.
That's Ez, right?
No, that's
Oh yeah, Ez also needs to roll. For God.
How did I still roll one of the lowest ones? What the fuck? This is bullshit.
Man trap.
yeah, it traps man.
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna change mine to 13. Yeah.
Alrighty, give me 1 second.
So I rolled
Just
13
around.
first.
Wait, so is it just targeting Marcus, Deuce, and Rosenthorn?
Marcus.
No, Marcus is fine. It's
Saved.
Deuce,
Somehow.
Rosenthorn, and Love.
But Love's not a man.
It's a creature. It's creature.
Creature trap.
Okay. But is this a charm effect?
Not so much. I'm just gonna pop this stick here.
Oh, thank
So you
you.
guys see here. So you feel compelled to
Oh, there you go.
get as close to it as possible.
Okay.
All right.
Easy
So
peasy.
I will
Yeah,
say.
sorry
in
about
that-
my initiative. Sorry about that.
Yep. So I will say. Okay. I'm gonna say that it is his Bree's turn now because the man trap would have already used up its move to release the pollen.
Would not have the gun now, would I?
Okay, hold on. Sorry. No, I take that back. It's Marcus's turn.
Yeah.
Marcus' turn. Sorry, I got the order wrong.
Okay.
Okay, so you start to see that your dog, Deuce, and the bird is all starting to just sort of like shuffle, almost like as if they're charmed towards this giant plant.
All right.
That you can suddenly see that, oh god, there was a plant there. We didn't see it move. It was hard to tell that it was sentient at all.
Okay. So, can I do a quick nature check to see if I know anything about this weird pollen spreading plant?
Sure.
And I know disadvantage. 'cause we're in
Disadvantage because
the muck. Yeah. There we go. And I am going to lucky that
Hey.
to a 21.
Okay, so you know that these creatures known as man traps tend to live in swamplands. They have the ability to sort of engulf their enemies and sort of like digest them from within.
Oh no.
And you also know that they tend to grow in clusters, these things.
Okay. Guys, okay, 6 seconds. Guys, there's more than one. Be careful. And I assume, based on what you've written, Rosenthorn has to move towards it.
Has to move towards it, yes.
But can it still attack or grapple or whatever this thing?
Yes, I believe so. So it's not, for some reason it's not quite a charm effect, but actually, can I do some retroactive?
You can do whatever you please,
Whatever you
DM.
like.
I feel like it makes more sense that you guys actually are charmed against it, because there's no way you'll move against it and then just start wailing on it.
Okay,
Alright,
well,
I'm going to retroactively say that those who are affected by this pollen are charmed against it.
okay. Rosenthorn is immune to charm.
Immune to charm, that's fine.
Cool.
So you'll still be able to move as it is, but at the moment, those who are charmed against it, you just feel compelled to move towards it.
Okay. So I guess Rosenthorn is going to nah, let's just kill it as quickly as possible. Because I'm like, do I bother? No, it's a goddamn plant. Let's just kill it. So Marcus pulls out
That's what we're trying to do.
Marcus steps back, pulls out his gun, and takes the shot. 2 shots, in fact.
Not gonna throw away my shot. Sorry. I don't know.
And so attack rolls are at disadvantage.
Attack rolls will be at disadvantage here because you guys are,
Okay.
and you're
a
also in
12.
difficult terrain. So remember your movement when it comes to difficult terrain. Okay.
Well, I only moved back 5 feet, so it's not exactly far.
Yep. 12 hits.
Oh damn. Okay, that was
You got
unexpected. 12 piercing damage, magical
this-
piercing damage.
For the Stromgurn, as you see as you see everyone move towards it, you manage to shoot one of the grappling vines off completely, as it now hits the ground. Still have a bit of a life of its own, but slowly stops moving. I'm gonna change this music. I don't like this music.
Wait, is it dead?
No, this
Okay,
is only
good.
part of it.
Shot number 2. Pew! 10. Crit fail.
It does not. This one goes wide, however, as you still having to reload it really quickly. You're not quite used to it yet. This shot goes wide, however.
Alright, and then lastly, Rosenthorn goes to tear it up with his newly minted claws. A 10!
No, so as Rosenthorn tries to jump on this thing, one of the vines come down, smashes it on the side. Rosenthorn falls back into the water.
And that is Marcus's turn.
Okay, so next on the round we got Deuce. do you see you have to move as much as you can towards the plant for now?
Salad.
But you also get to roll another save to see if you get out of this charm effect.
Come on. 15.
15, okay, so as you come to, you suddenly see this big writhing plant in front of you, just about to like open its mouth to engulf you entirely.
Ah!
And I believe that is your turn.
Yeah.
Alright, Desire, you're up next, and Annie, you're on deck.
Can I please grapple love?
Oh god.
Grab a bird like an
Sure.
ice cream.
Yeah, you know how you grab their wings and just like hold them like a little.
I would say this is probably
go.
more gonna be a dex check than a strength check, because this is like, the bird is shooting away from you, you're trying to grab it before it goes too far, right? Can you roll a... Actually... Oh no, let's stick with grapple rules. I'll have both you and Love roll a strength check and see who wins.
Strength check or dex check?
Strength, let's stick with strength, sorry. About to say... Okay, what about Love though?
Wow, so many ones.
It hurts! Well. Oh, even with a -4 on strength.
Wow.
Alright, so you
Yeah.
try and grab Love's wings before it flies away too far away from you. However, the bird shoots towards the plant instead. You're unable to catch it in time. Is there anything else you want to do?
Goodbye, love. Say goodbye.
Do I have it's a bonus action?
Hex. That's pretty
Yeah.
much all you have. Hex.
Yeah, sure. I will use my bonus action to hex thing. And I will. I can't even find hex in my list. And I will make the thing that has disadvantage on. There we go. Ability that I choose that has disadvantage on ability checks made with this ability, I'll choose strength.
Is this towards the plant?
I should have fucking cast it on the bird. Anyway.
Then you'd have
Wait.
to kill Love to move the hex, though.
Can move it at will, I think.
Okay.
New target.
Wait, so you're
Anyway.
casting it on Love?
Oh, it's too late.
To the
I've
plant.
already kind of tried to grapple it, and Love has like 120 feet of movement. I'm not catching it after this turn.
Okay, yep, so the plant is hexed. Alright, Annie, it is your turn.
Okay. Let me know if I'm doing any of this the wrong way. Annie is going to firstly use her bonus action to cast Searing Smite.
Yep.
And then she is going to grab out the Shining Short Sword,
Go for it.
move towards the tree, and stab the tree.
Alright, so I gotta roll a con save first.
No, it's Annie
No,
needs to
put
hit
it-
first.
I
Oh, I
need
need
to
to
hit
hit
first.
Yep, go ahead.
So mine doesn't do
10.
the. So and then, well, that's not going to hit, is it?
No, so unfortunately, as you move towards this creature, you manage
The tree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
move this towards this plant. The knee-deep water is getting to you a little bit. You can't quite reach. Is that
On the
also serious smite can only work if you actually hit? Is that correct?
Yeah.
On a melee.
Well, it says, like when you cast it, then the next the next strike that you make is the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, which is a minute, and you get the
Okay,
extra
so-
d6 fire damage.
So it's only like it doesn't go away if you don't hit. So you still have it. You just haven't hit this
Yep.
one just yet. Yep.
Yep.
All good. Anything else you want to do?
That's all.
All right. It is Ez's turn. They are only able being charmed by the pollen. They're only able to move as close to this creature as possible. I'm just gonna do another whiz save to see if they can break out of the charm effect.
God, Marcus, why don't you make them so
No,
mobile?
so Ez is still charmed by this
Just climbing
pollen.
right on in.
Yep. And Bree, it is your turn.
I just wanted to ask, is that... Can I hop over here? Or is it blocked
Yeah,
by
you
like a
can.
tree? I can't really tell. Yeah.
Did Rose and Thord make a wisdom save at the end of their turn?
I mean, it's immune to being charmed, so
Oh, right,
it doesn't really matter.
You're right.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter for him. Yeah, no,
I was
Bree, you
wondering.
can certainly get to beside Ez.
Stab. Stab. Let's see.
When in doubt, stab it out.
Stab. 16.
Yeah, for 7, and so that's 21.
21 points. Yep.
I hate to be the guy, but you'll have disadvantage.
Oh,
Shut up.
even.
Sorry,
Okay. That's okay. I'll just do it.
Try again.
Yeah.
you got this.
So sorry, can I just clarify? We have disadvantage blanket on everything, like spell attacks, saving throws, anything. Like what were we? That things that require just vision and walk.
So I think, yeah. So okay, no. Let me backtrack a little bit. So right now, if you guys were to stay on not dry land, you guys are in difficult terrain right now. But I think difficult terrain doesn't affect attacks, right? It
No,
only
it's
affects
just
movement.
movements.
Movement only usually.
It's just movements, I think.
Yeah. So if you guys were to
Okay.
stay, if you guys were to stay on the land, the more the green part, you guys do not have disadvantage on attacks or anything else. If you guys were to go in the water, that's a different thing. Okay.
Okay.
If you guys were to go in the
Oh,
water, then
okay.
you will now have disadvantage.
Okay.
Understand?
good.
I,
Yep.
Sorry, I don't
Alright.
think I explained it very clearly.
Okay, so that doesn't
Focus.
apply to like intelligence and
No,
other
no, no.
things.
So
Damn.
that will be
So-
fine right now.
Alright, so ignore my second roll.
Did anyone get accidentally did I accidentally put that up without? Did someone get affected by that?
Maybe should have
me.
been friends with that snake.
Yeah. I got affected because my second shot missed because of that.
Oh, don't you have a second shot anyway?
I
Hold on,
do.
oh, shit.
'cause,
My nat 20 on grabbing a snake.
I mean, we may have dropped it anyway because it was so slippery, but it's like, I hope they come back as it swims
What's
off.
done is done. Let's move
Yeah,
on.
move
Maybe
I think
on.
for this,
Yeah.
come
for this-
back
for this
and
battle
she
right now,
liked-
for,
Following,
for
Because I was
maybe
grabbed
been
so
following
well.
us this whole time, secretly being like, I want to be Pat again, but it's like too Cinderella to ask.
Oh gosh.
I think
Snake's
for-
gonna
I
come
think-
back and eat the salad monster.
yeah, for this battle right now, we will say no disadvantages unless you're in the water. If you're in the water, then yes, disadvantages on pretty much
doing
everything.
things. Yeah.
Okay, just to make things easier. I'm sorry, 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 Morgan.
Okay.
All right,
Nah, it's all
so
good.
Bree is a 16, so you are fine. So that comes to 21 points of damage.
Yep. And second attack with my second sword. Ah, fuck. 11.
Oh, I thought this was a 11. 11 on her does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Sorry,
That's
give
it for
one second.
me.
I thought I got the extended version of the song, but I didn't. What the fuck? Oh yeah, here we go. All right, it is the
Actually,
Okay.
so I guess like as as a mini action, could I yell it as I'm like, snap out of it?
sure. Doesn't do anything now.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. It's
All right, so love, flying right through Desire's hand makes a beeline straight towards the plant, unable to do anything. It is now the man-trap's turn. It's just being surrounded by
He
all
gets
of
to
you
roll. He
guys.
gets to roll.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, go for it.
Come on, baby, you can do it.
Still charmed,
Jesus.
unfortunately.
You dumb, beautiful animal, come back.
Actually, wait. Was that kind of like a spell that plant cast?
It's a pollen. It's a pollen that you guys
Pollens.
breathe in.
So it's
It's not a cast.
not a thing that it holds. Okay.
It doesn't cast
I mean,
anything.
it holds the pollen within.
So what are you saying? It holds what?
Mage Slayer.
No.
Pollen Slayer.
Not a
I
mage.
don't think a plant is a mage, unfortunately.
Plant Slayer.
No, it doesn't have concentration on holding pollen.
It's literally a plant. It's just a plant.
Okay, it's worth a shot.
All right.
Sorry, I had to throw that in. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
yeah.
still trying to get used to it.
And each of the target's turns. Okay, so seeing all of the delicious people it is now surrounded by,
Uh-oh.
it is going to attempt to engulf.
Oh, that's bad.
It is going to attempt to engulf Bree.
Oh, that's bad.
Um, Rosenthorn
boy.
invokes disadvantage with deflect.
Okay, so as this giant plant is coming towards you, Rosenthorn trying to do this like kickflip on the plant and just knocks its mouth out of the way, as you very narrowly avoid being grabbed by this monster's jaws.
Oh, well, I mean,
Second.
I think we always have to roll again. Sorry to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
roll again,
There
because
again,
I was
but-
a second late, so
This is good propaganda.
Oh,
Agreed.
really? Okay.
roll
Yeah,
again, roll again.
Because otherwys we know the result and we can
Ah.
choose when to do lucky and
Never
other
mind.
He still
never
does
mind,
the
so
kickflip,
Rosenthorn-
it just doesn't work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he still does a cool kickflip. However, Bree,
a little
you are
bit
suddenly
harder.
trapped within this Mantrap's leafy jaws. I just realized it doesn't show the description. Why does it not show the
I'm just
description?
seeing if I have any reactions.
I don't think so.
I don't think this will. Can I roll for something?
Don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
Because I'm like this like skirmisher, which is like it's like only a thing that I can move half my speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of me, without provoking opportunity attacks or uncanny dodge. When I can see an attack, I can use my reaction to half the attack's damage on me. I don't know. It's a bit.
Does engulf even do any damage?
So no, you haven't rolled damage yet.
Is it... Yeah, I haven't. But is there anything you
Yeah.
can do?
That's all I have reaction wise. Yeah, or like Mage Slayer attack. It's just like when a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
Don't worry,
is- that
Bree,
is
we'll
not-
make it throw up.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
that's all I got, which is kind of
so
dumb.
as okay, I don't know why it's not auto rolling it. Just ignore the hit. I'll see if it comes up properly. Oh, it's not coming up as. Why is not rolling as damage? Sorry. Give me a second. 2 hit plus 4 target 146. Give me a quick second. Sorry, I don't know why.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm
it's
also reading some
failing me.
stuff.
Why is it not appearing?
You forget to carry the one.
Or maybe
No,
it's
I'm just
not
gonna,
got auto roll attack damage selected on the journal.
Creator should have this roll. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's why it's not coming up properly. There we are.
Aha.
So, don't worry about the attack. So you're already inside the plant now. So, as you find yourself being constricted and crushed by this plant from within, you suddenly feel like you're being burned as the stomach acids of this plant start to dissolve you from within, and you take 10 points of acid damage.
Yeah, there's no saves or anything I could do to that.
Because you're literally inside it.
Not how that
Yeah,
works.
that's
yeah.
dumb. That's dumb. Okay, 10.
Yep, 10 points. Marcus, it is your turn.
You can't uncanny dodge the 10.
I mean, if I
You
could
can't
use
dodge
reaction.
that though.
dodge inside a plant's gut? Gut?
I mean, as long as they can try and lessen the damage.
I'm picturing Bree like
It can't digest her.
Marvel
She's
style,
dead.
like Crow sending her. No, not crossbow. Grappling hook like in between the jaws of the bear trap and dangling there.
Just holding
above
the-
pit, just above the pit of acid.
I mean, honestly, given that it's a 4d6 roll, you're fucking locked out on only a 10 damage, okay?
Yeah, 1/4, 1/4.
I
Alright.
mean, if I don't know, up to you, DM. If I can use uncanny dodge to halve my damage.
I'm gonna say no because you are literally
Okay.
restrained.
Okay.
Alright. Marcus will shoot. Just to try and kill this thing as quick as possible. Disadvantage. Oh, wait, no, it's normal.
Oh, well, sorry, no. So, yeah, 21, that hits.
So 21 and 23. 1, 15, 2,
Yes.
16, 31 piercing damage.
Wow.
High rolls there.
Wait, did we come up with, like, it takes a reaction or something to reload the gun?
So, oh, shoot. I should have mentioned this. On the long rest, I changed my infusion from the sword to the gun. So the gun now has Marcus's magical touch.
Oh my god.
Magical touch.
What, so it reloads itself?
Yeah, it magically loads itself.
Marcus's.
Didn't Marcus just say we'll never use a gun ever again?
I might
No,
have to have a
it's
chat with
building.
you about this.
Yeah, we can do that later.
I might have a chat with you about this. This is a lot stronger than I thought it would be.
Words.
It's as
The
strong
gun suddenly
as a great axe.
explodes.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Alright, so with the 15 point, yep. So this plant is now looking real rough as these two bullets shoot through it. Hopefully you didn't hit Bree inside.
I hope so too, yeah. And then Rosenthorn. So we can't. Bree is like completely hidden from view.
She is completely hidden from view. She's been
Okay, then.
swallowed.
Then Rosenthorn will just try to rip its guts open. So
I took my hits.
25, 7 force.
Okay, so Rosenthorn comes forward, just like grabs one of the leaves of the plant and rips it open like completely. You see the plant seems to be gutted as Bree, you slide out in this mess of like slime and God knows what
Plant goop.
and goop.
Whatever else the plant has
So-
eaten.
Yes. And Bree, as you are. Okay, Bree, as you are picking yourself back up, can I have everyone but Desire roll another wisdom save for me?
God damn it.
Into the plant.
17.
5! I'm not going to bother rolling for Rosenthorn.
Oh shit, Lisa, we didn't roll
24.
the rolls for.
Oh, the foretelling
today.
rolls.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, we can do that soon.
That's it. Yeah, 8.
Alright, so everyone that's below a 14. Wait, who's below a 14?
Me.
Me.
Free Marcus.
Bree and Market.
Does love
wait.
need to roll?
What's Bree?
Yes, Love will
Yeah.
have to roll. Love. Everyone who was charmed originally will still have to roll because technically they lost the charm on the plant that is now dead, but this is another one.
New plant who dis.
You don't want to use a particular ability, Marcus?
Oh, I have a very poor wisdom save in
Do
general,
you feel like
so
it's not worth luckying it?
it's not worth it, no.
Alright, goodbye.
I trust in you guys.
Nom.
Okay.
Oh my god, Ez is rolling like fucking shit.
Yeah, Ez
Come
is
on,
having a
Ez.
bad time.
She's like just being charmed by plants left, right, and center. Alright, sorry, who got below a 14?
Free and Marcus.
Marcus, Ez, Bree.
Guess that's a Bree. Okay,
But
so
not Rosenthorn. Woo.
not Rosenthorn. I mean, Rosenthorn almost doesn't even matter at this point.
No, it doesn't.
So as you guys are celebrating beating this one plant, you suddenly this puff of like pollen engulfs all of you again, as a few of you fall prey to another plant that you can see out in the distance, and you feel compelled to move towards it in a friendly manner.
Sounds very friendly.
Hold on, I'm just gonna roll the skies
This is
initiative.
difficult terrain, so I don't. Only Ez will reach it in one turn,
Oh.
I think.
Yes, only as will reach in one turn.
Yeah, Marcus will get up to here.
Oh, right.
Yep, so Marcus, it is your turn now. So just do your full movement as much as you can.
Yep.
Dees, it is your turn. You see that this
Oh.
other plant has activated.
Doesn't Rosenthorn?
Oh yes,
go-
Rosenthorn will be able to move as well.
Yeah. So. Right. No. I mean. Yeah. If someone else wants to order Rosenthorn, they can. Anyway,
Well,
that's my
Desire,
turn.
you gave Desire the fallback.
Yeah, exactly. Desire can be the fallback. So that's all good.
Okay. Marcus, I'll have you roll another wisdom save to see if you can,
You
if
got
you
it.
can break out of the charm.
Here's hoping. Nope.
Still charmed. Alright, Deuce, you've seen that this other plant has activated its pollen trap, and now everyone's starting to, well, most people are starting to move towards it. What do you want to do?
I'll move over here.
Yeah, and Bree is a slimy mess on the ground right now.
Can I tell Rosenthorn, like, stop Bree from moving?
Can he listen to someone else that's not Desire right now?
Oh, he said desire. Okay.
I mean, it can listen to whoever.
Oh,
It doesn't.
Desire work. It goes after me anyway, so she could like change Rosenthorn's mind anyway.
All right, sure.
So I'll still say
I mean,
that.
I'm hoping that we're going to get this situation out.
All right. I'll get out my dear friend Bonk, who should be uninterrupted by any movement issues. So if you could put
He's
Bonk
hovering
out.
above the ground.
Yeah, he just
Bonk.
hovers.
He just hovers. Alright, give me 1 second.
Can we
Okay.
stand on Bonk?
Can we surf on Bonk?
I
I think so. He's not like a
don't
big
think
beast
so.
hand or anything. He's just a weapon. He's
It would
just
be
he's
vertical.
just that form because I chose him to be that form. But imagine he was the size of like a sword.
Got it.
I'm actually gonna
That's
summon
a
him right
sword.
there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have Bonk. Since I summoned him, he can attack on the same turn. Where is it? How do I roll the attack again? I think this is it. Nope, that's. Well, this.
Crit.
Oh, crit!
Nice. Bonk is finally doing something else last week.
Oh, Bonk felt really bad last week.
Yeah,
Yeah,
apparently.
Bonk felt like he wasn't contributing. So that's 14 points of damage as
Bad Bonk.
your summon spiritual weapon just slams into this cabbage and like breaks off a bit of its leaves.
Good job, Bonk, and I'll also how's this play? No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I can also cast Sacred Flame because that was a bonus action, so I can cast 2 spells. So
Whoop, whoop.
Dex. What the?
Oh,
Yeah.
Blessed Strikes. Yep.
So
Yeah.
13 dex save.
Ugh.
Oh, wins on the push, right? Is it half damage?
No, it takes no damage.
But does it take the blessed strike at all? Or no? Is that separate?
Wait, did the Blessed Strike roll at the same time?
Yeah, it did.
Oh.
No, Blessed Strike's just
It's
part
only-
of the
yeah,
spell damage.
Yeah, Blessed's only if it hits, so new.
Okay, no. So unfortunately, your sacred flame goes wide through these like thrashing mess of tentacles. All right. Desire, it is your turn, and you're on deck. Desire, you see your wife. I mean, your husband.
Wife,
A wife?
I mean,
I mean,
Yeah.
man wife. His male, yeah, your
man
male
wife.
wife.
Right.
Start to
Yeah.
move
Male
towards the
wife.
plant.
Man servant, man slave, man wife, whatever you prefer. Marcus doesn't care. He's not listening.
I don't think Marcus would care even if he was listening.
No, he wouldn't. Not at all.
Zaya will move here. And can I fire past Ez? Is that okay?
Yeah, okay.
So she will.
Does that give you
So bonus-
disadvantage though, because you have someone next to you?
Enemy.
It's normally enemies.
Oh, enemy. Okay, yeah,
does
never
that,
mind.
yeah.
Yep.
So she will bonus action transfer the hex to this thing.
Mhm.
She
It is
will
now fixed.
tell Rosenthorn stop your master from reaching that thing.
Okay, so let's do your move first, and then we'll do Rosenthorn's.
And
Sure.
then Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yep, that hits. And that
Hit.
definitely hits. Roll for both damage.
Now I don't think I don't think hex damage rolls automatically. So
No, you
No, I
gotta
think we've always
roll
had
it
to
each
add that.
time.
Okay, hang on a second. Let me just look up what that
So,
is. Hex
9,
is
16 force so far,
Yeah.
not including the hex.
and
Hey,
Oh,
big
sorry.
roll.
6 points of necrotic.
And one more.
So 7 points of necrotic. Okay, no, that's a really big hit. So with both of your Eldritch Blast, you manage to really injure this man trap. It's kind of on its last legs right now. And with Rosenthorn, Rosenthorn is commanded to sort of grapple and hold Marcus in place. Marcus, can you roll a strength check on both, like contested strength roll on both of you?
Sure. Wow. Rolling poor
Boy.
on road.
oh no, that bad
And
boy
Marcus?
dog.
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Marcus.
we're very lucky Marcus is a beanpole, and Rosenthorn managed to just like slam him into the ground and put all of his weight on him.
Yeah, and drags him, as ordered, drags him away.
And
as
Marcus,
far
you're
as
like,
possible.
no, I want to get to the plant.
No.
I feel like
Let me
Rosenthorn's
go.
mechanical tongue is like giving his master a few reassuring licks while he's pinned down.
You're just being covered in oil and grease right now. All right, Annie, it is your turn.
Okay. Annie is going to use her maximum half move. And is going to take out her crossbow to fire at the plant.
You're gonna pin that man trap.
Yes.
Oh, that definitely
19
hits.
will hit. Okay, so that is 9 piercing damage.
Yep. Anything else?
I don't think so. Actually, no, she will yell out. Wait, Breeze charmed, isn't she?
Very charmed right now. Yes. So is
Exactly.
Ez still, and Love.
And Marcus. Go team.
Okay. Annie is going to yell out at Deuce and say, let's not save the trees. And cast Bardic Inspiration on him, which is a D8. And with her magical inspiration now, it can be, if it's added to a spell that... If a creature has Bardic Inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell and the number rolled as a bonus to the hit points regained or the damage dealt. So I believe you can
I
also
zoned
So
out.
add...
Sorry.
I can add damage or
Yes.
attack? Okay.
Yes, you can add the D8 to damage or attack.
Okay, that's in addition to being able to add it or in replacement of?
I think that's just another thing that you can add it to as an option.
Ah,
Yep.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, is that all for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so after this well-aimed crossbow bolt, this planet is looking real rough. It is now Ez's turn. They still under the charm. Use their half movement to move right up next to the plant. Still drawn in by its pollen. They are going to do a wisdom save though to see if they can break that charm effect. Okay, good, finally. So Ez manages to break out of their charm. But that is all they are able to do for that turn. Bree, it is your turn. You similarly are also charmed and feel compelled to move towards the plant and with your full movement.
Oh, you have 25. That's 5 squares. How do I have that? Is it 2 or 3?
Round down 2.
Round down. Round
Okay.
down 2.
Okay.
Now do another wisdom save for me.
Yep.
Oof.
So you're unfortunately still charmed by this plant as you just want to get closer to it. And love, I'm guessing love goes for the full movement because they're flying, so it's not difficult terrain. There is no terrain to speak of.
No, yes.
Right, so but get love to roll another wisdom save.
Be.
Still charmed, unfortunately.
So dumb.
So it is the man-trap's turn. Oh shit, what's my
Bird has a
D2?
death wish.
Yep, this bird has a death wish. Just gonna flip something real quick.
Flip something.
Okay. So the man-trap, upon seeing love fly towards it, is going to
no.
attempt to engulf the bird.
No, baby, no.
Nom nom.
7, does that hit though? For 7?
No, it does not.
It does not. Okay, so
Oh.
somehow the plant is sort of thrashing after being
Too
damaged so
high.
much. Too high. Just it's like ugh, can't quite reach love as it tries to swallow it, but does not reach. Marcus, it is your turn. Actually, no, Marcus, you're still like you're being dragged away right now.
Yeah, well, Marcus is going to try and break out of the grapple
Oh.
so it can get closer to the plant.
Sorry, I keep thinking
Nope.
you. Ah, no, you little
You're still
little
being
arms can't
you're
do
still
it.
being pinned down by Rosenthorn. Roll another wisdom
Yep.
save for me.
You got it. 7.
Oh my god,
Alas.
Marcus.
This is his weak point.
All right.
It's so good.
Do you sit it's your turn?
All right.
You see this plant just very narrowly try to swallow love.
All right. I'll get Bonk to do his due. If I can find where the thing is again. Oh my god! Every time.
Oh, bonk.
19.
That definitely hits.
Smacky smack. 4 force damage.
4 points of force damage. Okay.
And,
How does Bonk want to do this?
yeah. Bonk's just gonna do his thing. He's gonna float on top and he's gonna go. And he comes squashing down. Make some nice
Squashing
squash
down,
salad.
squashes the cabbage, squashes the cabbage completely. Okay, I'm gonna take this one out. To change the music.
So motivated to the session.
You've redeemed yourself, Bonk. Excellent job.
Bonk seems to vibrate in excitement as something like that would. I have no idea.
It's a vibrating Bonk now. Interesting.
It's excited that it's done something. Finally hit something after its terrible rolls against the abbot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that other spiritual weapon which showed it up.
Yeah. Alright, so everyone who is charmed, the spell has broken. You're no longer affected by this pollen. Okay. So as you guys see the aftermath of these like 2 giant plant creatures that very narrowly try to eat you alive, you start to hear sort of like loud thumping noises coming in from the north side.
Oh no, what
Seems to
now?
be like footsteps of some sort, but like fast footsteps.
Everybody hide behind the tree, something's coming.
We should try and hide.
Yes, let's hide. Everyone, hide.
Is the stealth Berez still up?
This is up to an
You're
hour, and I
down.
didn't cast any other concentration spells, so it should be up still.
Okay. Oh god, drags Ez over. Okay.
Yeah, as it's just like shaking off the pollen. It's like, ah, what was that? As they dragged by you guys behind the tree. Can I have you roll like a group stealth check in that case?
Annie, get
You're
under the
muted.
fucking tree.
You're muted, Em.
Muted.
On
I
Discord.
was gonna, yeah,
Sorry,
I was saying I'm
muted.
bodily grabbing Annie
Yeah.
and taking
Cheers.
her under the tree.
17.
Okay, so
These are all
Sorry,
plus
what
10.
are we rolling? Stealth.
these are all plus 10s anyway. Alright, so don't worry, I think you guys will be fine. Okay, so as you guys hide behind the tree, trying to make yourself as small as possible, you start to see a enormous figure like come through the fog. This thing is tall, and as it gets closer, well, not closer, it seems to like walk in the distance, probably about like 50 meters away from you guys. You guys can see it through the fog. However, I'll just pop up a picture of what you guys see.
Please be friendly.
Bracing myself to be horrified.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it's a.
It's a bigger cabbage.
Please be
A
nice.
bigger cabbage. There's always
It's
a
a
bigger
giant-
cabbage.
It's an
What the
Easter
fuck?
bunny.
It's a giant rabbit. Yay!
Yay!
Wait, hold on a
Happy
second. Why is this
Easter.
not working?
That's
A
Easter,
Monty
guys.
Python rabbit. A Monty
And
Python rabbit.
Next time on
Alright.
Strahd, we kill your hopes and childhood dreams. As a
Your
Oh, we already
hopes and
killed the children.
children.
Oh,
Right.
well, the children are already dead. So as
Yeah.
this
No,
thing,
we need them
as
orphans.
so as this big thumping sound gets closer and closer, this is what you guys see coming into
Bunny.
view, about 50 meters away, as you guys hide behind a tree.
Oh.
Oh, what? Oh no, I don't like that.
You guys see
Baba
it's a-
house.
Yaga!
Yeah.
It's a walking house!
So as you guys see this hut that seems to be with these giant vines and wooden, like almost like tree-like appendages, seem to dun 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 dun, almost like insect-like scutter its way across the swamplands.
Oh my god, Hal Summer.
Awesome.
And I think that's where we'll end today's session. In that
Ugh,
case,
Okay.
creepy.
Yep. You sure it's not a bunny?
I'm sorry.
Are you sure it's
Also,
not a
not
tsundere
total
snake?
So-
twice.
What you're telling me, Lisa, is next session we have to go house hunting.
Yes.
You
have to go- You have to go house flipping,
hunting in Barovia.
house flipping,
Yep. Oh,
house renovation, the
Very
block.
Extreme
cool.
home
And
makeover.
part of this,
Home
our budget is
makeover.
100,000 GP. What can we get?
Renovator's delight.
I am gonna have a chat with you about your gun though, because I ended up being much stronger than I expected.
Oh shit.
That goddamn.
Uses
rifle.
up an infusion. It's legit. Leave me alone.
An infusion
No.
of what? How did this affect you?
I use up one of my precious. So basically, my sword's no longer magic. So my
Oh,
gun's
okay,
magic.
yeah, that is a big deal.
It's a trade-off.
Hmm. All right, I'll have a look at it properly. I
One
didn't
magic
really
sword
have
to
the
a
chance.
very strong magic gun.
I mean, if DM Summer allows magic gun sword,
No,
I
Please
can
don't.
be Squall.
no, I do not
Or-
allow. DM Summer does not allow. DM Summer says no.
Fair enough.
Okay,
cut,
so
cut back to the cart as the Mirage looks around for. It gets hungry and starts looking for the hard-boiled eggs that Annie left behind.
yeah, the Almirage is having a fantastic little Easter hunt by itself, and Snuffles in the cart.
Yep, it's just like eating all the native fauna.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is
Maybe
becoming the
they're-
apex predator.
Maybe
And,
they're
like, Waffles
hunting,
is-
like the flowers and shit that we need.
Yeah, Waffles is
Perhaps.
rolling in the mud right now.
Oh great. Gonna have to prestidigitate that later.
Okay, yeah, so you guys see this big hut that seems to be like on these wooden tree-like legs. Seems to crawl its way through the swamplands. And you do see a bit of light coming from within as well. And we can deal with that next time.
Sure will.
That's tomorrow's problem.
That's tomorrow's
Yes.
problem. That's next session's problem because I haven't started nothing yet.
Oh, so we should fight it now.
No, it actually does have stats. It actually does have stats by rule, but there's a few things I want to change.
I mean, what
Let's
I'm
buy
picking
a
up from
house.
the fact that it walks is that Bree and I can maybe use our ropes to trip it.
I think it also has like an
Marcus, cast
insane level of
grease.
strength.
Yeah, Marcus, cast
Cast-
grease.
I also don't
Grease
know
on
if
the
you guys. I also don't know if you guys remember why you came to Berez, so keep that in mind.
What?
Well, to kill the witch.
Yeah.
No, there was something
No,
else.
to
Well,
interrogate
we've
her
got to
about
get the skull
Strahd.
and we've got to get the gem.
No,
We can interrogate her when she's dead. That's what Annie's for.
Wait, what else
Yeah.
have we come to Berez for?
And then I make her
don't have to worry
dance.
about keeping people alive.
Oh,
God.
we came to get the dragon skull.
I just said those two things.
Oh,
and
my
that
bad. I
too,
missed
and
that.
that too.
Dragon skull gem.
Extreme home makeover.
Yeah, the gem.
Oh, and saving Private Laura.
Oh god, we have a lot of things we need to wrap up on in this in Berez.
Yep.
I don't like Berez. I like Krezk better.
You think?
I mean,
Well, it
yeah.
had less snakes.
This
Less
is
snakes,
a
less
smelly,
insects.
sweaty
Had it-
place.
It had
Yep.
easier terrain.
So it's like mozzies, snakes, are there crocodiles also?
Yeah, welcome
Maybe.
to
I don't like
Queensland.
crocodiles. It's just Queensland.
Queensland.
This is
This is-
Florida, really.
Is there
Florida.
It's just
a
Florida.
NPC going around like whistling the snakes and going, crikey, what a big lad. He's a wriggly little fella.
That's your Mei-chan. That's a Mei-chan Steve Irwin.
And some bush turkeys would just walk out and start talking, and he's gonna make some bush turkey friends. Oh,
Like,
God.
okay, I will let you guys know right now. There might be a few things added to Berez that I will let you guys know off screen because I didn't have much time to actually write Berez out in its entirety. A lot of this was like made up on the fly, but I will let you guys know beforehand.
NPCs to help us get
Nice.
across the terrain.
You guys already have it.
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
wow.
one in like
Shade on
gondola.
Ez.
Like, don't forget to use them as well. But no, you will have Ez for all Berez. Ez for all
Till
Berez.
we lose them
Or
to a
is.
poisonous plant.
Until they get
Poisonous
you lose them.
plant, man trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you accidentally kill them.
Oh,
Or you accidentally
boy.
die.
Can't Ez stand up and be like, I am no man?
I am
the
none of the
ultimate-
above.
Like anti-lich power.
Anti-binary plants.
The Witch King of Agma, yeah.
But yes, this thing is going to be like almost like patrolling Berez.
Interesting.
Great. So it's
fun.
basically a colossus. Awesome.
Yeah, kind of. You're gonna have to do like a whole like, yeah.
Run up
we'll
its
figure it
legs.
Well, you guys have form on clown carring your way up a moving structure.
Hmm. All right.
All right.
All right. So for those on stream, just to figure out our schedule for the next coming weeks. Unfortunately, we will not be streaming in a fortnight's time. So that's the 30th and the 1st. We will be off that
Right.
week, and we will be resuming Curse of Strahd on the 14th and 15th of May. So we're looking at about a month's break right now. Unless we come up with something else to do in between. Oh no, we won't be because Matthew will be away anyway. No.
Yeah. Yeah, we will. We'll be back on stream as soon as we can, but we won't be having any streaming capabilities until at least that date. But if anything changes, you can follow us on Twitter if you're not already, because that's where we'll update. We'll try and update it a bit earlier than we usually have.
No, we
Yeah.
won't.
No, I
We
will.
will say that we will and try really, really hard.
But yes, the good thing is at least come May, we will be down to just 2 time zones instead of 3.
Yay.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, thank you for people who joined us today, and we will see you in a month's time.
All right.
Take care, everyone.
Bye-bye.